Hey guys, did you 22 here? And it's time! Well, I did say that I was going to do, or I was thinking of doing, a second stream, mainly for the fact that the first stream wasn't really long enough, and there weren't too many I didn't have too many people there, but of course, Miitopia is not exactly a game that most people would be attracted to, and plus, I also wanted to wait until after my good friend uh, Blaze McCoy did his show, which was Violent Times Day. But of course, he announced it days ahead of time, so I was like, okay, well, maybe I should wait until after he's done. Well, there you have it. We're here. So, you'll notice by the name of the show, it's called Call of RWBY, and that's because the majority of the matches, outside of one person from RWBY, this show, or the main show portion of our show, features RWBY. And also, hey, what's up, JWE? So we have, but in addition to that, we also have some tournament matches. So the first match is from the King of the Ring tournament. And of course, after the main event, which is Bridget and Yang Xiaolong, we will be doing some bonus matches, so no worries there, Mr. Chaos. So that's not going to be a problem there. So we have... and we also have one non-tournament match, which is going to be a last man standing match between Kenny Omega and Jose Blanco, though. But yeah, I am willing, but I'm also in the mood to give fights, so you're in luck, my friend. But yeah, you see RWBY, you have the Y, you have the R, and you have the W. Okay, on a shoot, I realized that I forgot to put Blake Belladonna in the Queen of the Ring. So because of that oversight, I decided to incorporate that little injustice into a storyline where, because it was my fault that I forgot to put her in the Queen of the Ring tournament, she is now the de facto #1 contender for the Women's Championship. But we also have a couple of the King of the Ring tournaments, and a couple more in our bonus matches. So without any further ado, let's get to our first match. Let's get right into it. So anyway, how's everything going, Mr. Chaos? And also Jose. And as you saw, Jose, you have your fight with Kenny Omega. And of course, this is steampunk, which is slightly a part of the universe of RWBY. I mean, I did say it's time, so it kind of fits with that theme. Fans are excited here as we are live in Nagata, Japan. Of course, we also have a couple of tourists there. And as you can see, we also have Radio Rex in a rare singles match. But we'll get to him when we do. But up next is Zack Walker and CM Punk. And this will be in a steel cage, but of course this is part of the tournament. And let me give you guys the link for challenge.com. That way you can see it for the next 3 matches. If I can copy it, that is. Okay. Thank you. Hey TJ, have you noticed that there's a lady with pink hair in the crowd? No, I did not even notice that. How am I? Annoyed with call momentum. That's what else is new. Oh. I mean, of course, it is. I mean, it is what it is. Some places you do so well, and other places, it's you pretty much get shit out of luck sometimes. But hey. But I'm very sorry. But hey, I'm sorry if that was a slight towards you. It wasn't. Didn't mean to be. Anyway, here is the bracket from challenge.com if you want to look at that. And here is the 10 in the Diamond World Order. Zack Walker.
The following contest is a steel cage match. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 233 pounds, Zack Walker.
So, although the big boss, Diamond Light, the king of diamonds, has been eliminated, I mean, you still have to deal with him. You still have to deal with DWO. Is that your hashtag for your new guy? The Diamond Mine. I mean, I was working with Diamond Light, and it pretty much that's what he came up with. I mean, we could always go back and forth with it. No. DWO. Oh, Diamond World Order. Oh, okay. I was like, what? What are you talking about? Like, oh, right. I mean, it makes sense now, but I was like, what? But anyway, there you see CM Punk, and I will say that he's done quite a lot for himself when it comes to, making his return in the summer of last year. So he's done pretty well for himself. I'm gonna have to change his entrance, as that's probably the furthest thing from CM Punk as you can get, but you already no, I unfortunately didn't get a chance to do that, but that was before the day's out, I'll be sure to do that. Or hell, I might be able to just get it after the main event of this particular card, so that's not a problem in itself. So, of course, we still have to find out who your opponent's going to be. Okay, so Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, NWA, all right. So yeah, that one's on me. That's on me. But anyway, we'll find out how Zack is going to do well against the best in the world. Although CM Punk gets right back up and forearms him. So of course Chaos already has a first round bye and is going to face off against the winner of David Slade and Mobman. And a Dragon Sleeper on to CM Punk. And this is their first round matchup. Anyway, thank you for the tag, so at least I'll have that. Well, who knows? You could very well fight Slade, or you could very well fight the Intercontinental Champion, Mobman. So, yeah, those two are no easy pickings, but if you want to fight, you can't go wrong either way with Slade or with the Intercontinental Champion, Mobman. And also, still on the road, I'll watch the replay later. Oh, not a problem, Goddess. Thank you for coming in. Also, hey, what's up, Jamar? So, Diamond Light, I just wanted to ask if you're still cool with the Diamond World Order, or if you want to become the Diamond Mind, as someone else made made a suggestion about that. But ultimately, it is your group, given that it was your idea originally. So that I wanted to run it by you at first. But there you see your boy, number 10, the 10 of diamonds, Zack Walker, and already back onto the attack with the Dragon Sleeper, but nope, escape did CM Punk. You got a personal vendetta against Slade. I lost every fight I've ever had against him. Oh, okay. Of course, Slade himself already has a personal vendetta with Dallas. The same man that he lost to for the Money in the Bank qualifier match. And that was 2 shows ago, really. And CM Punk escapes the powerbomb as he does not want to go through another reoccurrence of, what's it called? The Powerbomb Symphony that was started by Wardlow. But CM Punk, however, wait a minute. Uh-oh, CM Punk! He's got him up! The GTS! But, okay, not a problem. I think really the only thing that the DWO is missing is the Queen. And a slam onto CM Punk. I'm surprised he was able to kick out of the GTS, but now sets him up in a tree of woe. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. It's not a traditional steel cage match. It's pinfall, or it's submission or knockout. That's the key to this match. I just remember now. And it's a 2 out of 3 falls match. MMA rules. But yeah, I just wanted to know about it. And wait, what's he doing? Oh, nice cutter drop. But not enough to knock him out, however. Also, I forgot to ask, how's everything going with you, Jamar? And then Liz is like, someone needs a queen. Well, more so for Diamond Light, since he's technically the king. But you are in the Queen of the Ring tournament, Lissa. Oh, now he's going for the STF. Nope. CM Punk with enough experience to get out of that. Oh, he picks him up again. He could go for another knockout. Nope. Instead, a gutbuster. Ah. Now whips him up. Drop kick. Another one. And a swinging neck breaker. Nope, swept the legs. And now CM Punk in trouble. So far, no fall has been enforced or scored. A butterfly flatliner, I guess it's. But then an uppercut. Nice counter there onto CM Punk. What's up, Captain Danger? So yeah, a bit of a surprise show, but that was more because the previous stream was a bit too short, if I'm being honest here. And another GTS, but no knockout yet. Immediately goes for the submission, but powers out does Zack Walker. Oh, he's got him. And wow, what a toss onto CM Punk. And CM Punk is no small man by any means, but of course, you know, Zack is just that damn big. And he taps out to Hell's Gate a la Undertaker or the Go-Go Plata. So now Zack has one fall and only needs one more to get a win. And wow, nice fist drop there. Now he's going up to the top. What's he gonna do? Elbow drop onto CM Punk. And then picks up CM Punk and throws her out, or not throws him out. He just throws him around. Anyway, nice reversal onto Punk, although Punk beats him to the kick. Right now, Zack Walker in the lead, 1-0, only needs one more fall to win. Oh, nice punch there. And a running bulldog. Now picks up Zack, and Zack is in trouble. Oh, for a moment I thought he was going to go for the GTS. But instead, CM Punk going to go for the camel clutch. And Zack taps out. That's it's a tie, 1-1. Next fall wins. A snap suplex and whoa! Oh, nice counter onto CM Punk. But if you're Zack Walker, you got to put this one away. Oh, he's got him up. The splash, and that's enough for a knockout. Zack wins 2-1. So congratulations to Zack Walker as he gets a submission and a knockout and advances in the tournament. And of course, he will soon find out who he will be facing off in round number 2. And also, oh, yep, what's up, everybody in the chat?
Here is your winner, Zack Walker.
Yeah, Zack was bleeding, and he knew he had to finish off CM Punk. Otherwise, Punk, with the experience that he has, would have found a way to win. And look at that muscle. Look at that. I mean, you talk about a man with muscle. I mean, Diamond made the right choice by having him as his muscle, but we move on to this match, and this might just piss off a lot of people here because you have, on one hand, you have the greatest of all time, and then there's the misogynist dinosaur, a relic of the Cold War, Radio Rex. Do I even need to ask who you guys want to see win in this match? And whoever wins this will face off against Zack Walker in the next round. So Radio Rex will have himself a rare one-on-one contest. Though I am confident that Mario can get the job done. Yep, Captain Danger naturally going to go for Mario to win. Well, it's kind of hard. Well, I mean, while I can respect that, I mean, had you won the tournament, I mean, of course, you would have been the undisputed #1 contender. But who knows? Maybe one of your guys will become the champion or challenge for it. I have a little bit of gas. Excuse me about that. But Rex might win. And speaking of Rex, there he is.
Making his
yes, of course, Jamar. You're on the roster. Of course, I still have you on the 2K roster.
The superstar.
Okay, oh, there you are. As a matter of fact, your next opponent is Sly Cooper, another fellow debutant, and you're going to be facing off against him in round 2 in our bonus matches. But there you see Radio Rex, and we have one more match in the men's King of the Ring tournament, though. Let's just say that I had John Laurinaitis as my director of talent relations, and the moment that he hired him, it was me that had to send Johnny his walking papers.
From no place in particular, weighing in at
so you can thank Johnny Ace for that one.
The Great Gonzalez.
Will there be bonus matches tonight or just qualifying matches? A little bit of both. For those already out of the tournament, then yes, they will be bona fide bonus matches. But for those who are still in the tournament, then their matches will be that unless specified otherwise. By their request, I should be more specific. Lego Mario. But yeah, you can pretty much thank Johnny Ace, because like I said, he worked for me, and this was his biggest blunder. You're at work right now, so late replies. Oh, not a problem, though. So, anyway, hopefully that answers it. So, a bit of both. And a belly-to-belly suplex onto Mario. And now Rex, now what's he doing? He's trying to flip him over. He's got him into a Boston Crab. And of course Mario in trouble, but he's been in this situation many times. He's been in trouble himself. Oh, went for a sit-down move, but he missed. And Mario's big butt landed on the canvas there. But he does send him into the corner. And Mario, wow, nice backflip there onto Rex and the pin. One, no, not even a 1 count. But folks, we are live in was it Igama, Japan. Of course, the ring being used is part of the RWBY universe. Anyway, Mario picks him up. And a shoulder tackle to Mario. And now Rex, oh, I forgot to mention, this is an Extreme Rules match. And Rex gets himself a chair. Oh, and he hits Mario in the head with it. Come on. But then again, it is perfectly legal in this match. And also hello to Official Cool Guy 291. What's up? Big punch there onto Mario. And a snap suplex onto Mario. Oh, misses the kick though. Now Mario picks him up. And, oh, face first on the apron. The hardest part of the ring. But then Mario turns back to Rex, picks him up. But yeah, it's great to see you, man. I believe I see you a couple of times, not too often, but from time to time, it's great to have you. Mario just lost his power-up with that chair shot. Well, he might have, but I think that, if anything, that might have awoken him. I think that might have woken him up. A mushroom stomp. And then stops him right in the face with those big boots. They say that Italy is shaped like a boot for a reason, so that way he could stick it up your ass. No, not really. And now Mario goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. And now a kick to the back. And, oh, nice counter onto Rex. And now Mario going up to the top. Mario's gonna fly. Oh, a super mushroom stomp. Hey, what's up, WWE vibes? 1, 2, 3, and Mario puts away Rex. So officially, oh, and Rex very upset, but wow, you know what? That's going to cost him some money right there. That'll cost him a little bit of money, especially with the enormous contract that I have to pay him per match. Well, I won't have to pay him that much though. You made Sonic on WWE 2K19, awesome. Okay. Oh, there we go. Just wanted to verify the winner there, as Mario will be taking on Zack Walker in the next round. But we move on to another member of the Diamond World Order. Book the one whom counts. Oh, speaking of which, let me get my Excel sheet. You'll fight count. Well, and oh yeah, I must forgot to mention we have one half of the Young Bucks, Matt Jackson, taking on Najee. And speaking of Najee, let me let him know. Okay, so it looks like, well, oh that's right, I forgot. I have to find somebody to let go, and then I can bring in count. So once we get to our main event and we get to our bonus matches, we'll do that. But let me just let Najee know. He'll be a good warm up he'll be a good warm up on my path to becoming king. He very well could. All right, there we go. Okay. Fire clip. No. Why would I fire him? Oh, very tough talk there. So yes, Diamond is going to be in Najee's corner, of course, as Matt will have Nick in his corner. So let's see what happens, though. Hey, what's up, Najee? You're just in time for your fight. But introducing first, we introduce your opponent first. He is one half of one of the best tag teams, probably in the last 10 some odd years. A top 10 team in the last 10 years. Diamond stole my crown. Well, that's his crown. Although, yeah, I was about to say, they're taking their sweet time. He is one half, and, well, they both say Matt, but Matt's the one with the mutton chops.
Accompanied by Nick Jackson. And representing American Alpha from Riverside, California, weighing in at 206 pounds, Matt Jackson.
So you have one half of the Young Bucks in Matt and Nick Jackson, Matt Jackson. These overrated Bucks are only big due to inflation. Diamond is the king of the diamonds count. Oh, that's Captain Danger saying that. Also, hey, what's up, PPF? Well, PPF, we might do a match featuring David Slade, because you're going to be facing off against the Intercontinental Champion in the King of the Ring, Mr. PPF. So do stay tuned if you like, if you can. But nonetheless, though, Matt Jackson cannot overlook him as a singles wrestler, though. That's the big mistake anybody can make. But up next, we have
and
the
his
Ace.
Opponent, accompanied by Diamond, Lightning, and representing those guys from Camden, New Jersey, weighing in at 230 pounds, Nathan.
As I was about to say, I give you the Ace of the Diamond World Order and the former two-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Najee Firefox. And I will say that this man would love to get another shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling title, and to do that, to win this tournament, he would do just that. DWO. They are taking over the wrestling world. It just seems like that. Two sweet bros. Hey, cool guy and TJ, I will be here for a while. All right. As a lark. Anyway, match underway, and a knee strike and a kick onto Matt Jackson. Are you having a Super Bowl party? As a matter of fact, I am. I'm not hosting it. I'm going to one. And part of the reason I'm doing the show tonight is because I won't be able to do any shows tomorrow. So, oh, DWO. I'll type it for you. That's what DWO stands for. Yep, thank you, Chaos, for helping. Anyway, the world champ, the former world champion, Najee, with getting reverse DDT'd and then kicked in the back. I'm going to the casino instead. Well, I hope you hit it big. However, a nice elbow into the back and then a clothesline onto Matt Jackson. Now trying to choke out Matt Jackson in the corner. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, I will say, whoa, nice Superman punch, all but too close to the ropes, and the ropes might have been the only thing that saved Matt Jackson for the moment. However, Matt rolls out and gets punched again. Now, if you're Diamond Light, the worst thing you can do is interfere and cost your partner the match here. However, Najee just waiting for him to stand up, although thinks better of it, as Matt Jackson comes right back in and almost hit another Superman punch. Oh, but he does hit the forearm. What moves there by Najee, though? Picks him up. Nope. Hip toss. And then stomped on the arm. Whom used Odd Job in GoldenEye 64. Oh, and a backbreaker onto Najee. I liked Diamond Mine better myself, honestly. Oh, and a super kick on. He got all of that. Well, he managed to take out the super kick party before it could become a thing. And now just beats the hell out of him onto his face, and now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Matt Jackson. Najee, of course, having been in this situation before, has to, well, obviously he obviously had to not miss, though. Elbow right to the knee. And now, wait. Oh, yeah, Roderick Strong. Yeah, he's the leader of the Diamond Mine. And it wasn't that long ago he was just a follower in Undisputed Elite, or the Undisputed Era, I should say. Excuse me. Wait, 1, 2, oh, wait. Although Diamond does make a good point when he says that Diamond Mine is currently copyrighted, so I have to fight for a name change behind the scenes. Oh. Well, I suppose that makes sense. And wait. 1, 2. No, Matt with another kick out. And Najee, of course, having been in through so many wars, would have to know he's got to stay on him. He cannot let the frustration get to him, or else Matt will find a way to win. Yeah, a Coca-Cola. Yes. I get the joke there. Although Matt Jackson now up to the top rope. And a moonsault, and he connects on it and goes for the pin. 1, 2. No. Oh, that was close. And Matt, also in that same boat, has to stay on him. Now he's going to punch Najee in the face. But he picks up Najee. Sends him in the corner. Clotheslines him. Oh, and a rake in the eyes. Yep, you and Slade Cooper are going to have a great match. And a power slam. And a fist drop, and he gets all of that. Now he picks up Matt Jackson. No, uppercut. Then sent into the corner. And a clothesline from behind. And 1, 2. Ooh, not quite. In the bonus matches, Jose, as Jamar did point out in the, if you look at the challenge.com link that I provided a little earlier, 1, 2, no, you'll see that Jamar and Slade Cooper are going to be in a match. Of course, Slade Cooper is filling in for yours truly, if you see my name there. I was originally going to be in the tournament, but I decided to give up my spot to Slade Cooper when he came into the company. And now Najee could be setting up for the spear. Oh no, wait! I thought he was going to go for the spear, but instead he was going to go for the Judas effect. And wait a minute. A neck breaker. And now Najee going up to the top rope. Can't take up too much time going up. And a body splash that does connect. And now Najee trying to suck in some wind and go for the pin. 1, 2, no. That slight hesitation may have costed him. Now picks up Matt Jackson. Picks him up and power bombs him into a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Najee wins. And, well, good sportsmanship on the part of those two men right there. Wait, we're just looking for, where did I put, oh, there they are. So Najee makes it to round 2. However, in round 2, Najee will have the unenviable task of being the man to take on Savini Jason from the Dark Order. But that will be for another time unless Najee wants another match. Now we move on to the Queen of the Ring. So I'm just going to give you guys the link for that. But yes, congratulations to Najee. However, not much of a celebration when you realize you have to face off against Savini Jason. And of course we have another. There we go. Lifts his whiskey glass at count and nods in his direction. And yes, we have Jennifer Richards. Speaking of which, let me see if I can get Jennifer. And as I do that, let me. So that's the challenge.com for the women. Of course, you have some sort of beef with Jen, as I could tell. Let me get Jen. Okay. Let me do this really quick. There we go. So, most people are going to go for Jen to win. PPF is going to go for Weiss to win, as this is her home field as far as the world of RWBY is concerned. So, with that said, let's get to our match. This is our second time we're seeing the cage. However, this time, pinfall, submission, or escaping the cage is the method to win this one. Introducing first from the whole of Remnant,
making her way to the ring from Kobe, Japan, the Queen.
Yeah, they're in the tournament. Both Marcus and Savini, just those two. But they just make up an army onto themselves, if I'm going to be honest. But we have the Ice Queen. Yeah, but on the other hand, it kind of is to be expected. Though it would have been cool if it could, but that being said, though, there is Weiss, and now up next, we have the Dragon Queen. Yeah, they do it in UFC, but they just, I'm hoping the bye doesn't screw my momentum for this tournament.
From Nashville, Tennessee, the Queen.
It's kind of it's a 50-50 type of deal, if I'm gonna be honest. But hey, as it is, as for this match, if I can find the matchup though. Also, hey, what's up? How's it going, Walter Johnson? Okay, there's the match. The winner of this match will face off against one of the newest one of the new signees in G. Now, of course, G was one of the new signees that made it to that 8-woman battle royal, and she finished third in that match. Well, she will take on the winner of Weiss and Jennifer Richards. Wahlberg. And Weiss without... Wow, Weiss... I'm not sure what happened there, but Jennifer kind of took her eye off the ball for a moment, and she paid for it. But, I mean, if you're Weiss, you got to stay on her. If you let up, Jen will come back. And there you have it. Jen with a drop kick to the back, and then an enziguri. And then a stomp onto the arm. Then Weiss fighting back. Then a reversal off the ropes. A leapfrog. And a spinning neck breaker. Now picks up Weiss. A knife edge chop. Picks up Weiss and slams her. Now picks her up again. Nope, another uppercut, then a kick to the body, and a moonlight drive, or a spinning neck breaker, albeit a different variation of it. To smash low key. oh, no, wait. A reverse DDT. Now picks up Weiss, and Weiss sent into the corner. Then a forearm. Then a pin onto Weiss. Only gets a 1. And a Northern Light suplex, then a kick to the back. And Jennifer now tries to crank the head. Of course, Jen is very strong, so the last thing she wants to do is just simply disembody her. And now is calling for the door to be opened. But instead, before the referee could open it, Weiss was able to go for a spear and knock down Jen. Now goes up to the top of the cage, or is going to try to escape. I can guarantee that it doesn't if you pick a match that represents you in a way. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, down comes Weiss, but then gets caught, and a Falcon Arrow. Picks up Weiss. Now Weiss set up on the top rope. Nope, a kick to the leg of Jen. And Jen, no wait, a Salida del Sol, or actually I'm pretty sure she has a better name for it, given the fact that she's made of ice. Ice, ice, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. I don't know. You what? Change your picture. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her right there. I still see the feed. And now Jennifer going to try to escape. I know usually Jen would like to beat up her opponents, but she knows full well that an escape is just as good as a win. Now, Weiss trying to stop Jen. Jen still on the top. Oh. Well, I guess maybe it'll take some time for the picture to update the logo. And both are swinging, but they're missing. Just move to the side, guys. Come on, girls. Oh, but instead, oh, got her there. No, wait. And a couple of punches right to the gut, and down goes Weiss. And now Jen can resume her escape. Now she's at the top, but now can she climb over? That's the question. Jen gets over. Of course, she has to touch the ground to make it official. She does. Jennifer Richards wins. The old one was the Feed and Bliss Funhouse picture. This one is the Feed Bray Wyatt from WrestleMania 37, TJ. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I see it now. I see it now. Well,
here is your winner, the Queen, Jennifer Richards.
Well, there you see Jen. Of course, still clutching the head, but otherwise, she did it. Well, great job there, Jen. As Jen moves on. And up next, we have another Queen of the Ring match. And here's what it is. And of course, the leader of the group, Ruby Rose, takes on Samantha Young. Hey, Crushing Kelly, how are you? And in fact, Crushing Kelly, this is actually, you picked a great time to come in because this match is going to determine your second round opponent, as you already have a first round bye. You're either going to face off against Samantha Young or your heated rival, Ruby Rose. Yes, what's up, Sister Crushing Kelly? Speaking of Samantha, let me let her brother know. Oh, Count, why would you... I'm tired and hurting after being at my mother's... Oh, yeah. I didn't want to say anything about it, but I'm happy that you're here, but yeah, my heart goes out to you and your family. And I seriously mean that. But no worries. Chaos Reaper's with you.
Making her way to the ring.
Also, hey, what's up, Patty?
From parts unknown, Speedy.
Good subbing up here. But there you have it. A top star in Ignite Pro Wrestling for the Broken Twitch, but also a star elsewhere. Whether she is in her badass persona, which you see here, or her original good guy persona. Anyway, thank you, TJ. Crushing Kelly oh, that's right. I forgot you're going to be married pretty soon. Forgot about that. But yeah, great to have you on the show, Patty, as Ruby. Despite this being her hometown or her home arena, it doesn't take away from the fact that they don't appreciate the actions of one Ruby Rose. Now this one is Hell in a Cell. And also, hey, what's up, Blade Charge? DJ got a new haircut today. Well, great. Well, awesome. It's just too bad we can't really see it too much because, well, you wear a mask. And even with your old persona, we really couldn't see too much of your hair. So there you go. But if we're talking your real life self, then I imagine it looks great. And I mean that sincerely, though. Yes, I asked for permission first. Otherwise, I would have had to use the generic versions of them.
And her opponent, from Chicago, Illinois, Samantha the Phantom Young.
And I just noticed that Prototype Knight's doing a show of his own. Count, I messaged you on Twitter. Oh. But yeah, I did ask for the Ruby calls. He could have just as easily said no, and it would have been, and I would have left it at that. But But no, he did allow me to use them. It's on Facebook. Oh. And there, yep, and there you see Samantha doing her little dance. All right, match underway. Here we go. A one-fall match. Hey, Drum Monkey, what's up? Another one of the newest signees in Drum Monkey. And immediately going for a Rings of Saturn. That little dancer is awesomeness. Yeah, it is. Now after this, we will have our one non-tournament matchup, and and it's going to be a grudge match, and you'll see what it is in just a moment. Mia Yim is live streaming. You're forming a tag team with Count? Oh. Of course, that means I'll have to find another teammate for the DWO at some point. You know, because I had Joker, and then I had Joker, but he wanted to team with Drum. But I'll have to find someone else to, you know, team up with DWO to continue that the trend of, you know, having a force in there. The Counting Crows. And now stomping away on Samantha's hand. By the way, I'm not being facetious or anything. I'm just saying. Anyway. But yeah, great to have you on the show, Mr. Drum Monkey, though. Joker lost out when he walked. Yeah, pretty much. Not going to say anything bad about him, I'm just saying. And a pin on to RWBY. 1, no. Unlike the last match where you could escape, you can't hear. Now sent into the corner, then a drop kick. And, a couple of strikes and a leg sweep. And of course, Samantha Young herself is a former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, having been to the top of the mountain before. Wait, 1? No. It's been a long December, Brandon, and Mr. Jones never played that great guitar near me. The Counting Crows. So in other words, never heard of the band. But I had no idea that it was a band name. I'll be honest too, I didn't know either. Certainly could have fooled me, because I really don't keep up with the music in today's, you know, in today, you know. I'm more familiar with the, you know, the older music, really. So yeah, you really could have fooled me, though. Speaking of tag teams, I want to have a tag team match against the champs later. So, I mean, I don't see why not. And 1, 2, no. I mean, of course, you have the United States champion and now the tag team champions, and we'll see how they'll do. And a RWBY cutter onto Samantha Young in a pin. 1, 2, no. Counting Crows is a band from the 90s. I just knew it because of the song "Accidentally in Love." Oh yeah, I've heard of that song. I just didn't know it was from them. And a neckbreaker onto Samantha. But yeah, I can accept that, Diamond Light. And a forearm and nice kip up there onto by Samantha Young. Now goes for a gut wrench suplex. And another one. And another one. And Samantha gonna go to the top. Oh, went for the frog splash, but ended up getting the knees instead. Instead, a modified DDT and a pin. 1, 2, no. And Britney Spears, oh, really? And then Drum Monkey saying, hi, KK. And went for a shotgun drop kick, but underestimated it and missed it. Now set up in the corner. Nope, reversed it. Now it's reversal mania here. Elbow drop, or elbow onto the knee. Now picks her up. And, oh, nice modified backbreaker. And immediately goes for the armbar. There are no rope breaks, so RWBY will have to break it herself. And in fact, she does. But then Samantha picks her up again, slams her, and drops her on the canvas there. Now goes up to the top again. Let's see if she can hit it this time. Instead, RWBY gets up. And, oh, misses a forearm and crashes and burns, but RWBY just standing there. Or perhaps maybe making sure that, you know, Samantha wasn't playing possum. But it worked out either way. Oh, super kick right onto the face. And RWBY, oh, almost went for the RWBY cutter. Instead, wait a minute. A tombstone pile driver. RWBY Rose, baby. Clothesline. Another one. Ducks one. And a power slam. And another modified DDT. I'm pretty sure she has a proper name for it. 1, 2, 3. And RWBY Rose gets the win over a former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion in Samantha Young. So RWBY Rose will have yet another encounter with Crushing Kelly in round number 2. So I have a feeling that Crushing Kelly's going to want to get some more after what RWBY Rose did to her the first time that they encountered. What happened was they all attacked Crushing Kelly. If you remember, this was back when she had purple hair, and she was short, and she had a ponytail. When she came back taller, stronger than ever. And Crushing Kelly has only gotten stronger since. And if you're RWBY Rose, you got to step up your game, because while it may have been good enough to beat Samantha Young, I don't know if it'll be good enough to beat Crushing Kelly, but we'll see. With the Judas in my mind, and a little bit of the bubbly. Wow, Count, you're just asking for it from them. You do know that. All right, well, now we get to flips off count, whatever count. So let's move on, and this is our non-tournament match. A last man standing match between Jose Blanco and Kenny Omega. Now, this match came about as Jose and Omega, they drew jokers in the second, during our second drawing for the Money in the Bank qualifiers. These two men drew jokers. They drew the Joker cards. So they were slated to face off against each other. And it was Jose, his brother, and Chaos Reaper. Well, with Chaos Reaper and Brandon accompanying Jose, and Omega had the Good Brothers with him. However, it was Jose, with the help of his brother and Chaos Reaper, in which he beat Kenny Omega. Of course, Kenny was so pissed about this that last show, he went up to Jose and practically roasted him about how Jose doesn't belong. He doesn't belong in Blue Toad Wrestling. He doesn't even belong on the same level as Kenny Omega. Well, we're going to find out who really is the best. Is it Jose Blanco, or is it the long-time best bout machine, Kenny Omega? Well, let's find out right now. Alright, so Omega in the ring already. Oh, no, wait a minute. From behind. Yeah, I had a feeling that Jose was going to do something like this. And Jose playing up to the Jon Moxley of this whole thing. Wally, relax. KK can handle herself. Yeah, that's true. And a release German suplex on to Kenny Omega. Now remember, it's a last man standing match, so these guys can fight outside. They can fight anywhere they want. No disqualifications. You just have to win by a count of 10. And then, just let you know, KK do her battles. It's, you know, I just don't want you to get involved and get in trouble, you know. All right, and then a knee into the corner. Now goes over to Omega and starts to stomp all over him. And Omega on his knees. Oh, goes back onto the ground. Then a V-trigger as Jose rolls out of the ring. Comes right back in and gives him the kitchen sink. But then rolls out of the ring again and a backflip. A knife edge chop. But then picks up Omega and slams him on the top turnbuckle. But then Omega gets a hold of him. And, a brainbuster onto the knee. I know it's a Japanese term. I just can't pronounce it, so that's what I call it. A couple of clotheslines, ducks one, and then a thrust kick right to the face. And now Jose's going to be the one counted. But yeah, among the things that, you know, Kenny Omega said that you know, after what happened with Jose when he got suspended initially, that Jose does not belong back. That was just one of the damning things that he said, did Omega. And while I can understand that he was pissed off about Jose taking the cheap way out, there also comes a point where you just have to put up or shut up, really. And now Jose on the floor. Now tries to get back up slowly but surely. And a botch on the part of Omega, but he gets back up though, and no sells it. And then bitch slaps Jose. Although I don't think that's a good idea to just do that, knowing full well that Jose could just come back. Although, oh, and a reverse power bomb. I don't know if his face hit the exposed concrete, but if it did, it might have knocked him out. And then a deadlifting German then picks him up. Oh, but then Kenny goes right back in the ring. But then Jose gets a hold of him and brainbusters him. Kenny Omega is going to be mad because Jay White is at AEW now, and Kenny and Jay don't like each other. Yeah, I remember that they continued that storyline in Impact Wrestling for the short time that Impact and AEW had a working agreement. Oh, and Kenny gets back up at the count of 9. And a super pile driver onto Omega, and this could put him away. Oh, he got up at 9. I don't know how, but he did. But I think the only thing that kept him up was just the pure hatred and pure disdain that he has for Jose. And now Jose going to eat the turnbuckle a couple of times. And the floor as well. Oh, he got up at 7, though. And sent into the corner. And a big punch right to Jose. And, oh, no. Oh, this is not going to... Oh, this is going to hurt. Come on, Kenny, don't do this. Don't do this. My God! A suplex from on the floor. And what? And Jose totally no-sold that. Wow. What the hell is Jose made of? And a Meteora onto Kenny Omega, but wow, I mean, how do you no-sell that? Better yet, how do you just block out the pain of getting suplexed only to come back and deliver a brainbuster? Well, in any case, he gets up at 8. Britt Baker versus Charlotte would be an awesome match. It would be, but it's one that might not happen unless, like, say, one of them goes out of business or something. And Jose going to Suplex City and finally goes down. I want to say that match actually did happen, but that was like towards the beginning of Roman Reigns' career in WWE and closer towards the end of CM Punk's run there. So it might have happened already. You might have to look it up, because I do remember it happening. And this was like in 2013. Oh, and a reverse DDT on Jose on the floor. I mean, it is possible that they might not have been at each other one-on-one. But I do recall, they did have something in the works there. Albeit back in 2013, of course. And Jose gets up at 8. And, well, unfortunately, Kenny was too busy taunting, and he's going to pay for it. I imagine that it also could have happened, like, back in 2014, but we all know what happened. CM Punk walked away after the Royal Rumble. And he gets up at 9. And then, Jose in trouble. The one-winged angel. And to this point, nobody has kicked out of it. But we'll see if someone can get up from it. Count is up to 8. Oh, he got up at 9. I don't know how he did, but he did. And a hip toss, or a hip splash, I should say, excuse me. And now the count restarts again. But, oh, and another V-trigger, but this time he connects with the knee, and that busted open Jose. I don't know if that might have awakened him a little bit. A brain buster onto Omega. Hey, how's it going, Nightmare or James Gamer? 9. Oh, wow. These two want to go in there and destroy each other. They're willing to hurt each other themselves as much as they're willing to hurt each other. And look at Jose. Look at the amount of blood that he's lost. But yeah, great to see you, James Gamer. But yeah, Jose is leaking. Oh, they did. Wait, did you look it up? Yeah, it would be cool, Jay White. 9. Oh, my goodness. And Jose has got to be wondering, what do I have to do to put away Kenny Omega? I mean, I was able to beat him in a straight-up match, but we all know that just because you can beat him in a straight-up match does not mean you can beat him in a last-man-standing match. Yeah. But I do remember that Punk and Roman did have a match at some point. Oh, he got up at 9 again. And wait, and of course, oh, nice Judas effect there by Jose. We'll see if that play from Chris Jericho's playbook might have put him away. I don't know. But Jose in a lot of trouble. If he does not put him away, this is going to work in the favor of Kenny Omega the longer the match goes. 8. 9. Oh, he got up again. Now off the ropes. And a Hurricane Rana. Jose, wow. What is Jose made of? I mean, whoever wins this match is truly going to earn it. Because whoever loses has nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, to both men's credit, they've only went and beat each other up. They haven't relied on any outside help. And gets up at 8. No, a reversal onto Omega. Then one to Jose. And Omega going to set up Jose on the top turnbuckle. Oh, and Jose in a lot of trouble. A suplex from off the top rope. Count is up to 8. Wow, again. I don't know what is it going to take to beat one of these two men. I mean, a normal man probably would have been finished 5-10 minutes ago. And with the amount of blood that Jose is losing, it just does not bode well for him. And it didn't, because he couldn't get up again. The loss of blood was just too much for Jose, and Jose, nothing to be ashamed of. But Kenny Omega came into this match with something to prove. He wanted to prove that without help, Jose couldn't beat him. I mean, right here, I honestly thought that Jose had beaten him right there with that suplex into a pile driver. And then right here, I thought that Omega had it won right there with the one-winged angel. But then, when Jose got busted open, it was only a matter of time before the loss of blood was going to affect him. And it did.
Here is your winner,
and he just couldn't get back up after that. And for Kenny Omega, I'd imagine he's happy to win the match. But knowing Jose, this vendetta between the two of them is far from over. Roman passed. See, oh, I get it. They gave him the title for that long so that way he could pass CM Punk's title reign, so that way, you know, they can pretty much piss all over CM Punk. But that was a great match, though. Kenny is one of the best wrestlers there is. Yes, that absolutely is true. I mean, what more can be said about that? And of course, Jose being a sore loser. But next up is, well, honestly, that non-title fight should have been the main event, but of course, Universe Mode did its thing. That being said, we have Bridget from Overwatch against Yang Xiaolong in a submission match. So it's, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Team Overwatch or Team RWBY that wins this one? PPF says Yang for the win. And then after this, we will have our bonus matches. Again, I'll have to look and see who I'm going to have to drop from the roster as far as the men's roster is concerned. All right, let's find out who wins right now. The Coliseum in Najima has done a great job with the hosting facilities.
Making her way to the ring from Switzerland, Briggs.
And there you see her, Bridget, as Bridget is a former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion going back to WWE 2K18. And would love to become a champion again. However, to do this, she'll have to beat Yang, who herself is a powerhouse in her own right.
And her opponent, from Kobe, Japan, Hyperspeed.
Of course, she did lose her right arm in a battle, and since then has been given a metal arm in place of it. And if anything, that could be used as a weapon. However, without that limb, she would be defenseless. So, of course, modifications were made in order for the instrument not to be used as a weapon, but more so as a level playing field. kind of in the similar vein of Lex Luger's, metal arm plate that was in his arm or his forearm, and he had to wear an elbow pad or something like that to negate that, so that he wouldn't use it as a weapon. So that's kind of the same deal that Yang had to do. Now this match is a submission match, so it's very straightforward. Match underway. And, nope, not quite. And a side headlock takedown. I highly doubt that Yang is going to tap out of this, but it's a good way to wear her down. Then a stomp onto the arm, and he immediately goes for the modified crossface. But Yang, however, escapes. However, Yang with a headlock now takes over and has a hammerlock. Oh, but then turns it around onto Yang. Yang. Oh, turns it around and goes for an armbar. But then she gets back up and back onto their feet again. And now set up on the top turnbuckle is Bridget. And Yang, what's she going to do here? Oh, wait a minute. Is she going to do this? A butterfly suplex from off the top rope. And normally you'd think you would go for a pin, but that's out of instinct. You have to go for a submission here. And then a knee onto the head of Yang. Yang with a reversal, excuse me. And then a leg sweep onto Yang. And immediately goes for an ankle lock. Yang in a bit of pain, but then Yang, nope, manages to kick her way out. And then throws Bridget over the top rope and out. Now exits the ring. And now both women fighting outside. However, there are no countouts. You can still get disqualified though, but at the very least, these women can fight outside all they want, but they can't win outside. They have to win inside. And a amateur wrestling takedown onto Yang, but then Yang captures the leg and a dragon screw. And Yang going for another butterfly suplex, and she hits it again. Yang fired up. Oh, went for a spear, but then gets kicked. However, Bridget gets a hold of Yang. And, uh-oh. Oh, but Yang, wait, right, Yang fights out of it. Oh, a spinning, what is it, a spinning clothesline, and now transitions into a triangle choke or a triangle armbar. You know, it's one of those two moves. But Bridget with the power, look at this, gets out of it. Bridget, there's one thing you can't teach is power, and that's what Bridget has. But so does Yang. WWE signed a former ROH champion wrestler. Oh, really? Do you know who they signed? And in the moment, now Yang gonna stomp away. Out of call, playing a heel fits my character too well. Yeah, I of course. But so does, you know, the same could really be said of Kenny Omega. I mean, say what you want about him, but he does a great job as a heel. Now sent into the corner. No, misses the kick, does Yang. Back elbow. Now picks up Bridget, and Death Valley drivers her, but you got to go for a submission here. I'm such a saint. Well, I would beg to differ, really, but that's just me. Now stomps on the. Oh no! Wait a minute! No. Wow, Yang just biting the fingers of Bridget. A pot stirs, yeah. Apparently so. And nice shoulder takedown onto Yang. Yang sent into the corner. Oh, and a big punch right to Yang, and now, wait a minute. Oh, don't do this again. This time it's going to be to Yang. My God! However, you got to get her back in the ring, though. And I think Bridget just realized it, so, yep, she'll throw her right back in the ring. And the fans saying, this is awesome. And now Bridget gets right back in. But then gets kicked in the leg. And then a slam onto Bridget. Would say superplex. Yeah, he would have. I don't know if he's here, but he probably would. Oh, Dalton Castle. See, Dalton has the charisma. He's got the charisma. Now, whether or not he's going to be able to, you know, go in the ring as he did, because I remember Dalton Castle, in the years leading up to him winning the title, he was on fire. But of course, ROH kind of had a problem, and that was they pulled the trigger too late on him, and that by the time he was champ, some people said that he was damaged goods, and he desperately needed some time off if he was going to be the best he could have been. But he wasn't. And now going for a Kimura. Nope. Instead, delivered a backbreaker onto Bridget, and now Bridget in a bit of trouble. But yeah, I do hope all goes well for Dalton Castle, because, you know, the guy can go. A back suplex onto Yang. And then a stop onto the metal arm. Apparently it still has feeling, I suppose. And then a stop onto the good arm. And another crossface. Yes, Dalton Castle. Back elbow. And a forearm onto Bridget, but then Bridget comes right back. So far, great matchup between these two. And then an alley-oop onto Yang. Now picks up Yang. And Yang, wow. Oh, wow. Really? You can't even lift Yang? Then another backbreaker. Unfortunately, I have to think that unless WWE changes things, I don't have a lot of faith in their creative process, I'll be honest with you. And I'm not saying that to, you know, diss anybody who likes the WWE, but they just haven't had a great track record as of recent, so I really don't know what to do or say about it. And Yang gonna go for, breaking the arm. Well, so far both these women are working over each other and their extremities, but they haven't had any chance to really go for the win. So if nothing else, this may test somebody's ability to go for submissions. well, escaped the triangle scissor headlock, but then an AA. Hey, what's up, Arkham 500, man? How's it going, man? We're gonna do some bonus matches after this match. And Yang down, but so is Bridget. And immediately now Bridget goes right for the armbar. It's like trying to put a fire. It's like trying to put out a fire with gasoline. Absolutely. So yeah, for those who don't know, what I do is I do a show with the card on Universe mode, and then after that we do bonus matches. Now, of course, the exception to this is when we do our super shows, or pay-per-views, if you want to call them. Well, I usually stream as long as there's people, but I might be streaming for at least another a little over an hour. Like we still have an hour and 6 minutes at the least, though. I don't want to take up too much time, though, especially if other people want to do shows of their own. So, I don't want to take anything away from you guys if you really need to do something, and that includes you, Count. Well, that's what I'm getting around to, Jose. And while we were talking about that, Yang gets a win. So 2 members out of 3 that are in the tournament make it to the next round, with the exception of Weiss. But good matchup between these 2 women. Fred Jr. Oh, well, here's the move that put her away with the triangle armbar choke. Because Az is debating on going live in 35 minutes or so. Okay. Well, what happened was Blake lost the match against Jennifer Richards, whereas the other 2, Yang and RWBY, made it. Oh, I'm sorry. You said Blake. I thought you said Weiss. Weiss lost her match, but Blake, what happened was, legitimately, I forgot to put Blake in the tournament. So because of the legitimate mistake on my part, I decided to make that a storyline where I owed Blake a shot at the Women's Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. So that was a legit mistake on my part. Also, let me score this really quick. So Yang gets to move on. And Yang will have the unfortunate task of having to take on Tiny Tina. That's another one of PPF's girls. Actually, let me take a look and see really quick. Now, I can replace... well, here's what I'll do. I'll have to replace... what is it? Chaos Reaper's character. But I can't replace him right now, technically. So what I would have to do is... Let's see. I'll have to find somebody to get rid of, but who? Not really, Brandon. Rivera did not have a champion, or rather a challenger to go through. Is what I was trying to say. I can't talk. So let me see. Who could I? The real question is, who could I get rid of? That's the thing. Let's see. I have... I mean, again, that is a tough one because some of them are still in the tournament. So basically, if as soon as I find somebody who I'm willing to release gets eliminated from the tournament, then that's when I'll drop that person. So there you go. So you have 2 similar named guys with Jamar Games and James Gamer. Okay, let's take a look and see who is going to be on the chopping block. I am considering Andy Williams, but he's still in the tournament. Let's see who else. Um, I would say Bob, but Bob is one of the pillars of Blue Toad Wrestling. Let's see. Drum Monkey. Let's see, Feck, maybe Feck, but I can't say for sure. Josh, I did see Josh early in the show, but he hasn't stayed on. Let's see, who else? Captain, wow, really? Although Lucas, you know what? Lucas, I think I just found him. Lucas, who else we have? Lucas, yeah, Lucas, and I mean, I do have the Jacksons, and then there's Radio Rex. Actually, Radio Rex is probably one guy, but really the front runner for being let go is really Reaper. And then for the women's side, it's going to be Shauna Gears, sadly. And then Die Brother. Die Brother is just simply Zack Walker's brother, but he's still in the tournament too. And yeah, so DKO, Rex, and Lucas are the top vote getters for being got rid of. So I might have to make a match between DKO, Rex, and Lucas to see who gets to go. But like I said, I do want to give Lucas his chance, so I don't want to just off him just like that. Although people like Rex because they want to beat him up. That's the only drawback from that. So, with this in mind, let me go back to see who is going to face off against DKO back in the men's tournament. Yeah, Rex is amazing to beat up. That's the only reason why I hadn't gotten rid of him yet. Okay. Okay, where is he? Oh, of course we still have to determine an opponent for him as well. Well, like I said though, as soon as I can get rid of somebody, then yes, I will bring in Count. And if nothing else, at least I'll think of bringing in Count when we get to our next pay-per-view, whether it's on 2K19 or if somehow we make our transition over to 2K22, then that should work as well. Blue Toad Wrestling's Rexecution? Well, I'd have to ask Blaze for that, like you said. Okay. So with that in mind, it's now time for our bonus matches. Patience is the only virtue I have left, just ask Reaper. So, that being said, of those who haven't had a match yet, who wants one? And that also includes those who have already been eliminated from the tournament. So you just have to actually let me get my my paper here. I have a list. I have my list here. Let's see. Oh yeah, PPF. Since you're here, would you like to go next? So I would say me, but I have to leave for work soon, so I want to wait. Okay. Oh, Jennifer Richards. Hey, Jen. I don't know if you know this, but you had a match earlier, though. There's two I know, there is. But yeah, Jen, great to have you on the show. You did have a match earlier in the show. And, well, I don't want to spoil it. If you want to look at it, you can go back and watch it. Yeah, but I'm the fun one. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Nah, I'm good with your booking. Well, the reason I ask is because Slade, David Slade, has a match, and I wanted to share it with you if you were going to be here. Get Goddess and Jen versus Jen Woot. Okay. I guess I'll just have to make matches of those who are in the tournament still, just so we can get through them. Let's see. Well, PPF, since you're here, I'm here for a while, TJ. Oh, all right. I am not a prize. Well, then why would you say loser dates count? Come on, man. And plus, there's only one person that's ever going to date you, man. I mean, you married her. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but it's true. No doubt about that, lol. Hiya, Jen. Okay. Exactly. From the claw machine. Aw. Well, I guess I'll just have to do it myself. Well, since... Jose Miguel. Alright, well, in order for us to get through our tournament and whatnot, our next match will be David Slade and Mobman 2010. Now, PPF, since you are David's character, I'll go use the bathroom, be right back, not a problem. But for David Slade has the higher seed, so he gets to pick which matchup, or which match type, I should say, excuse me. Did I have a match on the original card? As a matter of fact, you didn't, but you do have a match in the women's, the Queen of the Ring tournament. And your match currently in the second round, after your first round bye, is against Ruby Rose. So, Crushing Kelly, would you like to have your match against Ruby Rose? Places a plush kitty on TJ's... I would like to get a plush kitty. That way I can be like, hey guys, it's Cat TJ here. Meow. Actually, that sounds more like Mickey Mouse, if I'm being honest here. But still. Okay. Alright, so Crushing Kelly, since you have the higher seed, much like with David Slade, you get to pick the match stipulation. Go walk Pluto, TJ. Yeah, alright. So anyway, so these are the match... Oh, I should also show the custom matches too while I'm at it. Except for the blood matches, since women can't bleed, but I get to see my fiance kick somebody's ass. I'm happy. Well, I'm happy that you're happy too. Let's see. An Iron Man match inside Hell in a Cell. KO match inside of a cell. KO match inside of a cage. Last man standing match inside of a cell. A mixed martial arts match inside of a cell. And one inside of a steel cage. A no escape steel cage match, which is pinfall or submission. 2 out of 3 cell is just a normal match with a normal Hell in a Cell match, but 2 out of 3 falls inside. And a 20-minute Iron Man or Woman match. And of course you have all these other ones up here. So, sorry if I went through it fast. I didn't want to... Oh, snap. Okay, Crushing Kelly. It's called Iron in the Cell, but I'm fine with that. And, ooh, look at this. It's at WrestleMania. Let's see. Crushing Kelly. Let me go back. Okay, you want to... All right, let me put you on the list then. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I had Jen on the list before this one, so I'll do Jen's match next, or an extra match for Jen. All right, so James Gamer. So whoever wants next, I will put you on the list. And we'll try to go through as many as we can. Let's see. I was doing Jackbox and Cassie stream. Awesome. No, but I'll put you on right now. Let me put you on. Let's put Chaos. Reaper. Alright, I got you on the list. Okay, let's see. What's a good place to go? Oh, it was Vale Kingdom. I just forgot the name of the kingdom, though. Or actually, let's go to the Queen of the Ring. Let's do that. Alright, here we go. Oh, right, I forgot. I have to pick. I was the first one who asked at the start. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Well, because I asked again, and then Kelly stepped up. But no worries, though. Where did I put... Oh, right here. Okay. Reaper, you have made the list. Yes, you did. All right, Ruby Rose. Against Crushing Kelly. Making sure everything looks good. Now, this is 20 minutes inside Hell in a Cell. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't pick it, but we'll see what happens. This could turn out really good, or this could turn out very bad. I don't know. All right, Jose wants a bonus match. All right. But yeah, for count, I didn't want to like. If you really do need to do your show, by all means, go ahead and do it. I'm not going to be upset about it, just so you know. You did not have a match yet, Walter, but if you want one, I'll put you on the list too. But there you see Ruby Rose and Crushing Kelly. And Crushing Kelly, like I said, she's gotten strong. Like, before she was, you know, just your average-sized woman. You're not scared of any match type, TJ. But yeah, Crushing Kelly, I remember when she started out, she was, you know, regular-sized woman. She was a redhead. And then she went through so many metamorphoses, it's not even funny. Alright, so okay. Let me put you on the list then, Wally. Alright, got you on the list. Well, first off, we have Ruby Rose.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match. Making her way to the ring from parts unknown, Speedy.
All right, we'll skip this since we already saw Ruby Rose in her match. All right, Danger wants on the mat. Danger wants the list. All right, so for Chaos, let me look back at the list there. Yeah, because for Chaos, you do have the match between Mopmen and David Slade, and that will decide it. Unless, of course, you want a different match. So unless you want something other than a King of the Ring match, just let me know. Yeah, I did see that one. She looked like Joker. Although I preferred this particular version of her, if I'm being honest.
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the NXT European Women's Champion, Lady Destroyer Champion.
But yeah, I did see that KK had face paint, and that was awesome. And then, let's see. All right. So we'll just have to do 2 matches. One to determine your opponent, and then the other one will be whoever your opponent is. Wait, James Gamer, did I get you on the list? Oh, no, wait, never mind. I did. Never mind. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're after Kelly. Shit. Like Slipknot. Yeah. I believe that's what you said earlier. Slipknot. And then I'm looking at Jose. Where did I put Jose? Oh, Jose, you do have a tournament match in round 1. And out of all the people you get to face off against, you get to face off against the great Owen Hart, 1-on-1. So if you had your King of the Ring match, you'd be facing off against Owen Hart. No joke. A dream match, if you will. And match underway. This is Iron Woman rules in a match like this, and oh wow, nice knee onto the head of RWBY. And of course, let's not forget the fact that RWBY attacked Crushing Kelly and destroyed her original her original incarnation, only to come back and be reborn, kind of like Doctor Who. And of course, Crushing Kelly didn't forget about that. However, Crushing Kelly getting back up again. And whipped into the corner. Then a shoulder tackle right to the back. And a ripcord knee onto Kelly. And now, wait, what's RWBY doing? Now gets the arm and stops the hand. Come on, RWBY, don't be doing that. Wait, 1, no. Of course, Kelly won't be able to use that hand all that much. In more ways than one. But then a punch right to the stomach. And then a big punch right to the face, or the top of the head, actually. 1, no. Of course, RWBY has to realize that Crushing Kelly has only gotten stronger than the last time. Just like Doctor Who. And as for James Gamer, where did I put him? James, we still have to find out who your opponent's going to be in the King of the Ring, if that's what you like. You'll be facing off against the winner of Bob Barker and Remnant Elementor. Just to let you know, Mr. James Gamer. And Taste of Pain! That swinging face buster she calls Taste of Pain and a pin. 1. Of course, RWBY's not going to give it up like that, and Kelly knows that. Now picks up RWBY, but RWBY with a rake in the eyes, and then a drop kick. And now RWBY onto the top. Misses the elbow drop. Now goes for, what's she going to go for here? Oh, goes for the knees. And now looks like she's going to end it right here. I mean, even if she gets a pinfall or submission victory, that's only a point. That's not going to win the match. So we'll find out who this is going to favor when all is said and done. But now both women on the outside. They can't win outside, but they can lose it outside. Back elbow. Nope. Back elbow onto RWBY. And then thrown back in the ring. And now RWBY in trouble. And, uh-oh, she's going to go for it. Unless you have a proper name for this, I call it the Crushing Blow. The Crushing Blow. And goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. But at least I know what the swinging facebuster move is called. It's called Taste of Pain, so I remember that one. But now Kelly getting fired up. Now picks up Ruby Rose, clothesline. Another one. Oh, the silver bullet. I never knew that. All right. So the silver bullet, it's called. I will remember that then. And a discus clothesline and gets all of it a la Brody Lee. 1, 2, no. But Kelly's on the right track. She knows that it's a marathon, not a sprint. Then a leg sweep. And then a knee right to the face. 1, 2, no. Let me go back to my Queen of the Ring tablet there. There we go. And now Crushing Kelly getting up and getting drop kicked for her trouble. And was going to go for the Ruby Cutter, but instead gets punched. I think she got punched in the chest there. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kelly. But, and a clothesline on to Kelly. Ruby Rose, baby! And, and a stomp right to the face, and Chaos is not going to like that. Least of all Kelly. Clothesline. Another one. Ducks one, and a power slam. It's still 0-0. Little over 14 minutes left. A running knee and a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Ruby Rose takes the lead, 1-0. Although Kelly could go for it right here and tie it, the silver bullet. Right now the current score is Rose 1-0. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. All right. Now it's tied 1-1. A float over DDT onto Kelly. Then a stomp onto the head. And now tries to rake the face with those instruments that she has on her forearm. And Ruby gonna set up for it. No! Crushing Kelly saw it coming. And she's gonna go for the Taste of Pain. Lashana? Let me see. Can I have my Queen of the Ring? Yes, you can. Oh, yes, that's right. Lashana is your opponent. What am I saying? Yeah, thank you for correcting me there, Brandon. I just realized it. Thank you, man. Anyway, back to the match, though. And here comes the third one. The silver bullet. One, two, no, not quite. But Ruby Rose knew that if she didn't kick out of that one, then Kelly would have taken the lead. And Kelly has to stay focused, though. She'll pick up Ruby Rose and throws her over the top rope. Still tied at 1-1. Now picks up Ruby Rose, but then Ruby counters with a punch. And then throws her right back, does Ruby. Now goes for the pin. 1. No, only a 1. I mean, if you're Ruby, you're going to have to do more than that to put her away. And this might do it if she hits this on the top rope. But then wants to make sure that Ruby isn't playing possum here. And a crossbody, and she connects on that. And a running knee. And slightly hesitated for a moment. 1, 2, no. Still 1-1. Hey, Gregory, what's up, man? We're doing our bonus matches, so if you'd like to have a bonus match, you're more than welcome to it. And a reverse DDT onto Crushing Kelly. And, Kelly. Oh, got kicked in the head. Oh, this could give her a point. 1, 2, 3, and Rose leads 2-1. And now Kelly getting a little taste of that top turnbuckle. Give me count if you got him. Unfortunately, I don't have him yet, but as soon as I can find somebody to release, then I'll be sure to bring him in. I mean, we've had an influx of new people come in, and a taste of pain again by Crushing Kelly, onto Rose, and a pin. 1, 2, 3. All right, now it's tied 2-2. Although I can put count Z on Fire Pro Wrestling, as that game has like 1,000 slots, so I can put count there. I already have Dragonheart there. Anyway, now grabbed by the hair is Crushing Kelly and then thrown over the top rope. It's tied 2-2 with 9.5 minutes left to go. Oh, and a drop kick. Didn't quite get all of it, though. And then slammed on the cage. And thrown back in is Crushing Kelly. Oh. And Crushing Kelly. Nope. Escaped. And then an enziguri onto Crushing Kelly. Anyway, I was taking care of something, and then a pin onto Kelly. 1, 2, 3, and Rose once again takes the lead. This time 3-2. And wait, a backbreaker, neckbreaker combination there. All right, let's see. Dragonheart, where is he? I'm looking at my King of the Ring tournament to see if Dragonheart's still in there. So Dragonheart. Well, Dragonheart, you actually have a match to determine who your opponent is, and it's either going to be Kenny Omega or Miles Stanley Ward. So if you want to find out who your opponent's going to be, I'll put you on the list, my friend. And the Silver Bullet. And that goes out to Dragonheart, by the way. The Silver Bullet and a pin. 1, 2, 3. And once again, it's tied. This time 3-3. But Kelly gets the Ruby Cutter and another pin onto Kelly. 1, 2, 3. And Rose gets the lead back again. Every time that Kelly ties it up, Rose always finds a way to get back on top again. But Kelly had about enough of this, though. I'm only getting the deluxe edition. Oh. And going for a single leg Boston Crab. But Kelly has to get out of it, and she does. And a drop kick onto Kelly. And a modified, was it? A hammerlock DDT, that's what it's called. But it was not enough, not yet. But Rose still leads 4-3. And a ripcord knee. And of course, Ruby Rose hasn't forgotten, as Ruby with the Ruby Cutter. 1, 2, no, kicked out. That was huge. Had she not kicked out of that, she would have been up 2 falls against Kelly, but Kelly stays alive for the moment, but it's not looking good. But then Kelly throws out Ruby Rose. If somehow it ends in a tie, we'll have to do a tiebreaker at some point. And then a super kick onto the back of the head. Oh, and then shoved into the cage. And then a forearm, and then thrown onto the ground. Of course, if the match stays out on the outside for the remainder of the match, for the remainder of the time limit, rather, then that's only going to be to Ruby Rose's benefit there, because she has the lead. And Kelly throws Ruby Rose right back in. And went for another discus clothesline, but was too slow on the draw, but not too slow right there to counter her. And then, oh, wait a minute. A tombstone pile driver onto Kelly. But then follows up with a knee. And then a pin? 1, 2. Yeah, you're not going to beat Kelly like that, but then a running knee, and then follows up with a pin right here. 1, 2. No. Kelly stays within a fall. But Ruby Rose has done just about everything, except maybe kick her head. No, misses the kick. Then whipped into the ropes. Then a face buster. And now wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Kelly. Every rose has its thorns. That my Dragon family will be without a prominent member. Is it Dragar? Is it Dragar? But right now, Ruby Rose still with the lead. But Crushing Kelly just has not been able to get anything off for the most part. But then gets punched right to the face. And 1, 2. No. I imagine there's still a little bit of guilt from, well, I don't want to rub it in or anything like that. I think enough's been said about it. But now Ruby Rose, nope. And a hammerlock DDT again onto Kelly. But Kelly's she has not a lot of time left. 1, 2, 3, and unfortunately that might just clinch it there for Ruby Rose. I mean, Rose just had the better match tonight, and unless Kelly can come up with 2 quick falls, this might just do it. And another kick to the head. Then set into the ropes. Nope. And then a neckbreaker onto Kelly. 1, 2, no. And of course, Ruby Rose just wondering, just stay down. I have you beat. Why struggle? And then a brainbuster onto Kelly. misses the drop kick though. And a pin onto Ruby Rose. 1, 2. Oh man. That would have been something had she gotten the fall off of that. And then a clothesline on the outside. Onto the outside, excuse me. DJ's ready to step up. But however, Kelly has nothing to be ashamed of, but Ruby just had the better match tonight. And of course, Crushing Kelly going to give her a silver bullet as a goodbye gift, but still. I mean, it was close, but unfortunately for Crushing Kelly, Ruby just got away. And I have to imagine that as happy as Ruby Rose is, she won't have it she will not have it any easier. Actually, she never did have it any easy to begin with, because it took a lot out of Ruby Rose just to put away Crushing Kelly. And for Ruby Rose, she will be taking on Goddess of Pain. But Crushing Kelly has nothing to be ashamed of. Absolutely nothing to be ashamed of, though, as Chaos is going to go help KK. But up next we have James Gamer. We go back to the King of the Ring. And, of course, yep, Jen, you can get some ice for KK. And, of course, we all, and as far as, and from a shoot standpoint, Crushing Kelly, we love you and you're still the best. I mean, you've been champion, the top champion in many other places, and this just was not your night tonight. And that was more, you know, that had more to do with Rose than it did with you. So, and it was close, like I said. You did great. That being said, though, for James Gamer, where is he? Where's James? Oh, there he is. There's James Gamer. So before we get to your match, we have to have a match to determine who your opponent's going to be. We have Bob Barker and Remnant Elementor. So, of course, naturally, Bob is going to want to do a normal match. So let's do that. So first up, oh, I forgot. It's Elementor, not Remnant. So we have Remnant Elementor against the great Bob Barker. And as I mentioned before, Bob is one of the pillars of Blue Toad Wrestling. In fact, he is a 7-time world champion. A belt that he often traded title wins with another great in that of Mr. Rogers, Mr. Fred Rogers. And heck, even after they stopped feuding with each other, they became a tag team, and they also won 4 tag team championships. So there you go. Next time, Gadget. But anyway, before I go off on a tangent, I just wanted to point out that Bob he's an OG, is what I'm saying. In fact, so much so, we're going to go back to the 1960s. Yes, we're going back to the 1960s. And with that, let's go. So, the winner of this will face off against James Nightmare Gamer. And speaking of which, let me let Remnant know. May as well while I have a chance. But, yep. Where is he? Oh, yeah, Remnant. Although, even though he's playing Fortnite, I'll just give him the link. Actually, I'll save it for another time, but anyway. So while Atticus Black is going to take care of Kelly. Yep. So I still have you on the list, Mr. Wally Johnson. But anyway, we go all the way back to 1969.
The following contest
we time travel back.
Making his way to the ring from Limbo, weighing in at 257 pounds, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, the X Factor.
And he's coming through the crowd, which is something you never see him do, or anybody do for that matter, back in the 60s. And you also never see anybody just come through the crowd like that. So there you have him. There is the tag team champion, Remnant Elementor. It's just a jump to the left. It may seem like that, but hey, what can I say? But of course, this is also another former Blue Toad Wrestling champion, and he was a great champion in his own right, because he took on some of the best and the biggest and the baddest at the time, though. But then you have Bob Barker.
From Mount Everett, Washington, weighing in at 245 pounds, Bob Barker.
Kind of hard to see if he's coming out to something. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Of course, the lighting wasn't as good back then as it would later be in years going on forward. But back in those days, I mean, you used to wrestle in front of a television studio, if not at a warehouse where it was big enough, you know, to house a ring, to house not just the fans, but also a locker room, or several locker rooms back then. And he's got his special perfume called Arrogance. I guess maybe that's where he. I guess that maybe that's where the model Rick Martel might have stolen that idea from. No, understandable, Mr. Black. Is changing New Day's name? Why would you do that? Again, this just goes into the long line of asinine ideas, though. Anyway, nice takedown there onto Barker by Elementor. So Jen has her locker room in the back in present time. And now look at this. And of course, Bob was one of the few guys that, when he was wrestling in his time, you didn't see too many brawling. You saw a lot of wrestling. You saw a lot of holds. Rarely did it ever devolve into a fist fight. But with Barker, he was a fresh. I mean, he was a breath of fresh air, if I'm being honest with you, because he brought a new style when it was brand new. Well, what am I saying? It was new. It's not new now, but at the time it was. Because most guys would be content with just simply, you know, rest holds, working on limbs, working on the mat, you know, things like that. And then counts like, go, Bob, go. Oh, and a headbutt right to Bob Barker. So yeah, we time traveled as Bob is the higher seed between him and Remnant. However, he sweeps the leg. What did I use to time travel? I would say the DeLorean, really, but then a clothesline, and thankfully there's padding. That was something that was added at the behest of my father, or not my father, excuse me, my fictional grandfather, and I'll just type his name though. So, my fictional grandfather, that would be Maurice Jacobson. He was a successful professional wrestler for the best part of 20 years, really. He started in the second half, at the start of the second half of the 1940s, and he wrestled all the way to the first half of the 1960s. And then by the time we get to the end of the 60s, or the last year of it... Oh, nice reversal there by Bob. When we get to the last year of it, that's when Blue Toad Wrestling, as it was, started. And Crusher Kelly is snuggling Reaper. I wonder... And now, wait, what's going on here? We can't see what's going on, but something's going on. I don't know what it is. But what Roman Reigns? Wait, did he time travel? And now Bob is going to take it, but what the hell? 1, 2, well, he kicked out of it, but how did Roman Reigns time travel? Did he sneak his way into the DeLorean? What the hell is going on here? And now, wait, Bob, what are you doing? What, Bob? Whoa! 2 points. And Remnant is not going to have any kids tonight. Although, well, never mind. As Remnant gets right back up, though, but has the time traveling scooter he stole from Matt Riddle. He stole my Dialga. Bob was in it on the whole time. I seriously doubt that, because Bob was a man that never asked for anybody's help. I mean, yes, he had some. Oh, and another low blow onto Remnant. Of course, he wasn't afraid to take shortcuts, but he never asked for any help. 1, 2. And it took 2 low blows to put away Remnant Elementor. Wow. Well, James Gamer, that's who you have to fight. And Remnant Elementor is gonna want some revenge on Roman Reigns. Of course, I'll be the one to tell him that, but or share the match that he had, but wow. Just wow. And yeah, there you see the Shattered Dreams, as Jose pointed out, and then another shot, and I don't care how strong you are, you get hit like that, you don't get up from that. And Bob was only too happy to take advantage of it. But it's going to be him against James Gamer.
Bob Barker.
So with Bob Barker being the higher seed, James, you're gonna have to travel back to the 60s too, man. A full 5-knuckle fist in the nuts. Okay, let's move on to James Gamer's match. And as I said, Bob Barker is the higher seed, and naturally he goes for a normal match. So we'll do that. So yeah, GG Bob Barker, but still, I don't think Bob needed any help for that one. I'll be honest with you. Oh, I forgot he's called Nightmare. Not to be confused with the previous Nightmare. Of course, someone like Nightmare would have been way out of place in 1969. Because most people would have looked at Nightmare and they would have thought that he was part of the occult or something like that. Not saying he is, but most people would have thought that back then. So don't be surprised if they boo him out of the building. Alright, let's get to our match. So good luck to James Gamer, if you're still in the chat there, by the way, buddy. After this one, we will get to Chaos Reaper's match. What was the match that you wanted, Mr. Chaos Reaper? Just to verify, because I don't want to assume anything. But Nightmare now takes on Bob Barker. Bob is the higher seed. And with the high seed, you get to pick the match. And of course, if it's in the possession of a non-chat character, then I have to just go based on what I, believe what that person would pick. People that time assumed he escaped a prison with all them tattoos. Yeah, he probably would have. If not, they would have just thought that those were smudges.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 215 pounds, Nightmare.
Yeah, I don't know what's a Nightmare. This guy or Bob Barker. Anyway, we'll skip the rest of this as it doesn't fit with the ambiance of 1960. But yeah, most people would just look at him and they would think, is he part of the occult?
And his opponent, from Mount Everett, Washington, weighing in at 200.
Oh, auto shops.
Pounds, Bob Barker.
Well, it's not so much that Nightmare would be in prison. It was just the fact that most people thought he escaped from prison. Big difference. But people back then definitely knew who Bob Barker was. I mean, he was at the time, he was known for his time at Truth or Consequences, which was the show that he hosted. And then 3 years later, he would go on to host The Price is Right, and we all know what happened with that one. Anyway, welcome back, Diamond Light. Of course, if I ever decide to do, as far as Mr. James Gamer, I don't know if you're still in the chat, though, let me know. But welcome back, Mr. Diamond Light, and nice move there by James Gamer. No, your bonus match would be against Owen Hart in the King of the Ring, which only made sense given the fact that Owen himself is a former King of the Ring winner, IRL. But if you want to face off against Slade, you can. But I'm just saying. Yeah. Anyway, nice running kick there onto Nightmare, James Gamer. And Bob just stomps away on him. Of course, the people are not charging the ring. They figured, you know what, Bob's going to take care of him. I mean, after all, Bob was in his prime right here. Oh, and a couple of back elbows onto Bob Barker. Now he gets a hold of Bob, and Bob slingshotted under the ring. But yeah, be honest with me, Chaos. How do you feel about Bob in a match, let alone the fact that we're in the 60s, man? You know, this was still back when, you know, color televisions were considered a luxury item. And by this point, black and white televisions were kind of standard place at that time. I'll let you think about that one. And Nightmare thrown over the top rope. And, of course, Bob showing us how athletic he was. At least up until he actively retired. Oh, wow. Pounding his his sternum onto the apron and then kneeing him. Now goes for the cover. One. And, of course, Bob is going to have to do more than that to beat him. But Bob doing a great job trying to wear down James Gamer, knowing full well that if he's going to beat him, he's got to wear him down. Royal, well, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense given the fact that Xavier is a king. So maybe I can understand that. It's an okay name, but... Oh, the low blow! Although, James gets up, though. And no-sells it like a son of a bitch. And a Northern Light suplex, one, no. But man, Bob is going for the low blows, man. A shoulder tackle. And Bob trying to, you know, get some feeling back in that arm again. Oh, yeah. Oh, you said auto shops. Yes, they did exist back then, most especially. But then, 1, 2, no. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Well, either way, James is not going to have any kids tonight. And a dragon suplex. Now, gets a hold of... Okay, what's he going to do here? Oh, no. Oh, and another low blow. That's twice, man. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Bob just low blowing his way to victory, man. Wow. I mean, James waited all that time only to get low blowed? Well, in any event, he's going to go to the third round, and he will face off against thy brother. Who happens to be Zack Walker's brother, by the way. I should probably mention that. But wow. I mean, James is not going to have any kids tonight. But up next is Chaos Reaper. So, Chaos... Why does it feel wrong for Bob Barker to be winning a wrestling match? Well, okay, I'll be honest with you. Let me go off out of character for a moment. So what happened was I was watching. Thanks a lot, JoJo. No, I was watching Happy Gilmore, and in the movie, Bob was fighting, you know, a prime Adam Sandler. And even at the age that he was even back then, Bob kicked his ass. So I decided to, you know, make that part of wrestling lore that he was always a wrestler going back to the 60s. And of course, this was at around the time that his show, Truth or Consequences, came to an end at that time. Because eventually, he got a hit. He was able to get a hit television show with Price is Right, and well, we pretty much know what the rest of what happened at that point. That's just part of the lore that I made. Okay, so Chaos Reaper. I mean, yes, Bob also was in WWE too, and he did have a skit with Chavo Guerrero in which he kneed him to the nuts. So that kind of also came into play with that, but no, it was during the fight that he had with Adam Sandler. So yeah, or in Happy Gilmore. So that was pretty much where I got the idea for that. And in fact, if you go back and watch my old videos, you'll see Bob Barker there. So this wasn't just something that came like out of nowhere. I had him for a long time. Okay. So, Mr. Chaos Reaper, are you still here? Chris Jericho also had a run-in with him too. Yes. Yep, okay. Alright, so you're here. So, do you want to... If we do your King of the Ring match, then we have to do David Slade versus Mopman before we get to you. Or did you have something else in mind? You know, because I don't want to, like, disrespect you or anything like that. I want to get your input. So, the floor is yours, my friend. And then after Chaos will be... okay. So in that case, it'll be David Slade. Let's see. I can't wait for the fight to find Sly Cooper. Oh! Wait, Jamar, do you want me to put you on the list too? Jamar Games, I should be more specific as to who I'm referring to. Because I'll put you on the list, my friend. In the meantime, David Slade is the top seed. So... he would probably be at ease with, say, an Extreme Rules match. That's pretty much what he would go with. Now, of course, if let me ask PPF in a messaging in a messenger really quickly. You want your match to be a sub KO match inside Hell in a... Oh, that's a MMA match. Because I have that. Okay, so PPF, since you... Or actually, let me exit back the other way. All right, so... what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, that's right. David Slade has the high seed, so because you're his creator... what match type do you want him to be in against Mopmen 2010? Anyway. But at the same time, thought Extreme Rules is Mopmen's gigs because he is the low blow king after all. Oh, that would be something if Bob and Mopmen went at it to see who was the king of the low blow. Because so far, Bob was, I guess, apparently the king of the low blow long before Mopmen was even a thing. But anyway, so yeah, PPF, what match type would you want David Slade to have? I'll show you the custom matches too. I forgot to mention that. Most of these are self-explanatory. Reaper, I'm saying this now. If Mobman moves on and faces a good luck protecting your privates, literally. Oh, yeah. Of course, Brandon, falls count anywhere. 2 out of 3 falls. Okay, that's a new one. But we can make that work. We can make it work. Okay. All right. So first, let me put Mobman. Now, even though Mob is the champ, I will say this: if David Slade does beat Mobman, then obviously he would be in the front running to get a shot at Mobman, or whoever ends up beating him, if at all. Oh, I'm sorry, David Slade. There we go. Grabs the megaphone and sends it and hands it to Brandon. Send the warning. Okay. Let's see, David Slade. If I know David Slade, he would want to go to some place where, or let's see. Actually, I don't even know where David Slade would want to go. So just to be safe, we'll go to the King of the Ring arena. Your seeding. Let me look. You're number 39, and your opponent has 26. So unfortunately, you have the low seed at this current time, Jose. But that's not, and it's not your fault or anybody. It's just the fact that you were ranked very low, and plus you just came back not too long ago, so that had something to do with it. With that said, let's get to it. Good luck to David Slade and Mobman. And the winner will take on Chaos Reaper, and Chaos has the number 1 seed, meaning that if he is to win all the way, then Chaos Reaper will have his match to boot. I can't talk. Now, of course, David Slade does have his vendetta with Dallas. Dallas, of course, pretty much roasted him on the microphone, saying, if you're going to be a big bully about it, you may as well grow some stones while you're at it. Well, now he's going to be picking on a man his own size. Actually, he may be a bit taller, and he may outweigh him by about, 10, 20 pounds? But not by much, though. As we are live here in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. I mean, of course, Ozzy has been on the show before, and of course we have that glitch again. Look at this. Look at this.
Making his way to the ring from Virginia, weighing
Look at this.
at 290 pounds.
It's like
the Enforcer.
What? Look at this. Man, that glitch, man. That glitch. All right, well, now that fixed it itself, so that's good. Oh, you know what? I forgot to give him the title. Shit. Well, I guess we'll just say he left the title for safekeeping. But he is the Intercontinental Champion, so there you go. And someone made a mistake. They forgot to color one of the ropes white. But yeah, that is so weird how Mobman does that in his entrance. It's so weird. I cannot state that enough. All right, here he is, David Slade.
From Pearl River, Mississippi, weighing in at 292 pounds, the Outlaw, David Slater.
The Mississippi Cowboy. It would mean a lot for David Slade to come in and beat the Intercontinental Champion. Of course, Darius still has a claim to that title, but if David Slade wins, you might as well throw him in the mix while you're at it. And who knows, we could see our last roundup, and we could see a matchup between Chaos Reaper and David Slade. And, of course, Chaos has some personal scores to settle with David. Should David manage to win this? Now, for as much crap as the old King of the Ring logo may look, I still like it for the fact that it just looks so regal, man. Because, I mean, I know that they used it for the first 5 pay-per-views that they had it, and then they changed it in 1998. Of course, we all know what happened in the 98 version, as Mobman immediately goes for a submission. Oh, shit, I forgot to make it a 2 out of 3 falls match. I'm sorry, PPF. I just realized I made a mistake there. I just realized I made a mistake there. So that one's on me, folks. But we'll see what happens if this is a 1 fall match, though. I just remember. Does the winner win a King of the Ring championship? No. They get the prestige of winning it. But what they do get is a #1 contendership status as Mobman goes over the top of the barricade, and now David Slade followed through, but David Slade falls back the other way. But yeah, I'm sorry about that, PPF. I just realized I made a mistake and I forgot to add the 2 out of 3 falls stipulation, but it's still falls count anywhere, though. And slammed on the top of the apron. And oh, of course, we have a Russian mail order bride. Let's get rid of him. There we go. Back to the match, though. And a back suplex. A German. And a normal suplex. As David Slade getting sent to Suplex City and then gets kicked in the back. Off the ropes. Oh, and David Slade ended up running into the referee by mistake, and the referee got taken down. But yeah, David Slade has to know better than to turn his back to Mobman. However, he's going to go for the knees. And an elbow drop onto Mobman, and he connects, and a pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Mobman. Winner gets to face Chaos Reaper, and a 1, no. Gonna have to do more than that to Mobman. Oh yeah, I forgot to share this with Mobman. Shit. And now wait, what? Mob? My God! An Edge spear a la WrestleMania, was it WrestleMania 22 on Mick Foley? Wow. There we go. Now I shared it with Mobman, but wow, what a spear onto David Slade by Mobman. But it is a Falls Count Anywhere match, and this match can end anywhere they want. But it might go back in the ring. And a big boot with those cowboy boots. And now picks up Mobman and clotheslines him on the top rope. I mean, don't forget, PPF, you also still have Tiny Tina for the Queen of the Ring. And, oh, man, double knees right to the back. I mean, David's doing a great job making sure that Mob is worn down enough so that Mob doesn't go for some big moves. Although Mob's got him up. The last ride. And he's going to spin him right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby. Yeah, there you go. However, Mobman a bit too beaten up to even follow through on it. Now he finally goes for the pin, but 1, 2, 3, and David Slade was spun right round baby, and as a result, Mobman got the win. However, because the fault of the fact that I didn't include it as 2 out of 3 falls was my fault, I do owe David Slade something. In fact, let me see who I have. I got it. I can put him in the United States, the men's United States title picture. But that's just because I made the mistake of forgetting it's 2 out of 3 falls. But for Reaper, now Reaper's going to have to guard his balls, as Brandon put it. As Mobman, the Intercontinental Champion, moves on. Okay. So good luck to Chaos Reaper as he takes on the Intercontinental Champion. And whoa, look at the amount of light that came into the room. And of course he's gonna, he's gonna put the fist up, baby. But we're gonna see him in just a moment, so let's get to our match featuring the Chaos Reaper. Alright, so I'm gonna go back and see what did Chaos Reaper say that he wanted. A submission KO match inside of a cell. Well, I do have a match type for that, actually. It's called MMA Cell. And the rules are very simple. It's submission or knockout, and it's 2 out of 3 falls. So that's how that match works. So there you go. So I want to wish Reaper the best of luck. Oh yeah, now that I remember, I almost forgot to do this really quick. No. Title management. I forgot to do this. Let's see, where did I put it? Oh, right, I forgot to change it to Mobman. There we go. I forgot to change that little part there, but anyway, hope everything is going well, Mr. Reaper, if you're still in the chat. Okay. So, MMA Cell was the match that you requested, so I'll give you that. Alright, so it'll be Mobman. And Reaper, and this might very well be the last time that you see Reaper with this particular makeup on. Let's see. Actually, we'll go with this one. Okay. Alright, good luck to Mr. Reaper. And may the best man win, and we'll see if he fares any better against Mobman, as as although he's not going to get his chance to go up against David Slade, it would be something if he can beat the man that David Slade lost to, and to beat the Intercontinental Champion to boot. It would be something. But with what Brandon said is true, he's got to guard his balls. And I know that, you know, Kelly is a bit more a bit more aware of that. I don't want to say too much about it, as that's a bit more close to a little close to the heart, so to speak. But Crush and Kelly would know. All right, so now we're live in Detroit, Michigan. Kind of fun, kind of fitting, given the fact that that's where he had to stay in the Detroit Tigers organization.
The following contest is a
and apparently he was laughing. What was funny, man?
Making his way to the ring from Virginia, weighing in at 290 pounds, the Intercontinental Champion, the Enforcer.
Also, welcome back, James Gamer. I don't know if you saw your match, 2 matches ago, actually. As we're about to begin this one, I forgot to skip this one, but it's the same entrance, but now he has the title with him. Stone Cold Mobman. Yeah, he also has elements of, you know, the Feed, before he was even called the Feed, and then Taker. But now we get to the Chaos Reaper. And get a good look at this outfit, because you'll never see it again, as we'll see his new outfit, win or lose. And also, I'm not sure if Jamar is still in the chat, but if you are, let me know.
From Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 280 pounds, the Reaper.
So there you see him. Of course, when I did this outfit, I changed the color of those sleeves to light blue, as I thought he was going to be in the Diamond World Order. But of course, he now has decided to leave it, so now I have to find a new partner for DWO. But at least this comes at a good time, so for that, get a good look at this, because you'll never see it. And now the cage is lowered. So now the rules are knockout or submission, and it's 2 out of 3 falls in this case. And basically to mimic the sport of MMA, as there's, you know, 3 rounds. And, you know, usually in the scorecards you would try to win 2 out of 3 of those rounds to get a win. But in this case, you get a submission or a knockout, that's a win. Or a round, I should say. So that was kind of the basis of that. And a big punch to send Chaos Reaper, and he went back and head first, or the back of his head first, into that cage, and then just got punched right in the face. Yeah, not to mention he also looks like kind of like the Joker a little bit. Now picks up Reaper. Reaper fights back and starts to fight back and, ooh, just back elbows him. So far, both these men are fighting on the outside. Oh, then a back elbow. And then a punch right to the face. And then thrown right onto the ground. So far, no one has scored any falls or rounds just yet. But it is just a fight. Now they're sending it, now set right back in the ring is Mobman. Then a Hurricane Rana. Goes off the ropes. A Shining Wizard. Now picks up Mobman. And a power bomb onto Mobman. Now focuses on going for a submission. Now we'll find out if Mobman can adapt his strategy. We know he can knock out people, but can he submit somebody? And oh, another low blow. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what, Reaper is not going to have any kids tonight. And a code breaker onto Chaos Reaper. But Chaos, wow, I'll tell you what, he just no-sold that and did a backflip. Now sends him in the corner. But then turns it around and Mobman, what's he going to do? He's going to set him up for a tree of woe. And now proceeds to choke him out. Then stomps him on the back. But then a back body drop. And then Chaos Reaper going up to the top. Chaos. Oh, went for a body splash only to get the knees. I'll tell you one thing, you know, you look at Mobman and you would think he's just a big bad brute, but no, he's very smart. Very intelligent. So Reaper sends him into the corner. And now starts to punch and forearm him and then just stomp away on him. But perfectly legal in a match like this. And what's he going to go for? Who's next on the list? Next is Jose, and then after that, and then after him is you. And now going for a submission. But Mobman does not submit, though. But he's on the right track, though. But then gets kicked in the leg. So yeah, you're cool, Mr. Wally. Then a kick to the gut. Then thrown over the top rope, and then another backflip. I mean, Chaos, what is it with all these backflips, man? But now he picks up Mobman. Mob counters with a punch. And throws him right back in. Then a kick to the gut and a DDT onto Mobman. But that's probably a broken promise, so... Well, we'll see what happens, though. Because as we get closer and closer to crowning a King of the Ring as well as its Queen, we'll have less of these King and Queen of the Ring matches and more of one-off matches, you know? May did not have a match tonight. Let me check and see how she did, Mr. Diamond. But already, a submission loss already on the part of Chaos Reaper, and now he's going to have to come up with 2 straight falls to win. Alright, so let me check May for a moment. May, where's May? May. Oh, as a matter of fact, she hasn't even had her match yet. In fact, she has one against Crazy Candy Lady and a Boston Crab onto Mopman. Bob. No, fights out of it. And another Hurricane Rana. Right now, Reaper is down 1 fall. If he loses again, it's over. So he's going to have to start working over Mopman. As he's now working on the legs, as he's trying to snap him. And Chaos just trying to get some wind back after getting low blowed. And he's got him up. Oh, he's got him up for a sleeper, but Mopman, knowing full well that if he gets caught, he might have to tap out. And what is it? I forgot the name of it. The Code Breaker, that's right. And thrown into the corner. And the curb stomp. However, he rolls out of the ring, probably the best thing he could have done. Otherwise, he probably would have finished it off. May has that match in the bag. I mean, of course, Candy is a former Blue Toad champion. But it's been a long time since she had it, so we'll see. Alright, so I'll put your name down, Diamond. And in the meantime, a knee onto Mopman, and Mopman rolls out of the ring himself. And that's going to force Chaos Reaper to come and get him. Oh, and a super kick onto the face. And then just thrown down onto the ground. Oh, back elbow. And then thrown right back in. And another low blow, and down he goes. And now Mopman is just going to punch his face in. But Mopman's feeling the effects of the pain that he's gone through. Not just this match, but the match before this. But in the meantime, he goes for a crossface. And Chaos Reaper had to tap out. I mean, he just could not take the pain anymore. Man. And yeah, there you see the low blow master himself at work. As the Intercontinental Champion beats the #1 seed, Chaos Reaper. But we will see Chaos Reaper again.
Here is your winner.
And I have a feeling that, as far as those two men are concerned, they hadn't seen the last of each other. But for the Intercontinental Champion, I freaking hate this call. Well, at least this will be the last time you'll have him. The call that just lost. Out of character. But we will see him again. And better than ever. I think you got a little too ahead of yourself. He's not backstage yet. And plus he was riding his bike. Oh, there you go. Now you super kicked him. You had to wait for him to stop. That was kind of a miscue there. And for Crushing Kelly, both her and her man are eliminated. But it just goes to show that, you know, I don't rig the fights. In fact, I think that's the best thing about it. But it is what it is. Okay, well, up next is Jose's match. He's been waiting a long time for this. Long time. And in fact, Brandon is still waiting for his opponent. In fact, he has to wait for 2 matches to find out. But for Jose, Jose, are you still here? But either way, his opponent has the higher seed, so he gets to pick the match. Does Owen Hart. Let's try number 2. Let's see. Let's have. We can bring some managers though. Let me add some managers though. 2 managers in this case. Let's add Brandon. And even though he just finished a match, Reaper. And for Owen Hart, he will be accompanied by his Hart Foundation teammates. Oh, sorry, I forgot to add. There we go. There we go. So he'll have his brother Brett to help him, which only makes sense. I mean, it is his brother. And okay, where is? Yeah, that's true. But yeah, Brandon, you don't have to rub it in, Brandon. I know that you didn't mean to, but still, I'm just telling you. And for this, of course, it'll take place at the King of the Ring gym. Yeah, I mean, I could have picked Jim, but I decided to go with, you know, 2 of the well-known Hart family members. But I knew that you weren't trying to rub it in, but you did warn him, though. But still. Okay. Okay, everything's good. All right, set. Let's do it. So we have Jose making a second appearance. And he not too long ago lost his match with Kenny Omega. So far, though, the heels are just healing it up. I mean, you had Ruby Rose, and then just recently, Mopman, even though he's not really a heel, just more of an anti-hero, so to speak. So, but yeah, like the fan favorites have fallen, but hey. I know, like, because I know that you don't always win, but when you do win, it just makes it all that much more sweeter, and I'll leave it at that. But of course, you have Jose and Owen Hart, tweener. Well, see, that's another way to say it. But yeah, Owen Hart is, of course, a real-life King of the Ring winner in 1994. Of course, he would go on to have his great program with his own brother. But in this one, his brother is with him. And we are back with Salt Lake City, Utah. And just so happens to be a home away from home for our good friend, Crimson Ninja.
The following contest
the brother of Chaos Reaper, who you see in the background.
Making his way to the ring, accompanied by the Tank, Brandon Curtis. And from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 215 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, Jose Bravo.
So the winner of this match will get to take on the number 7 seed, Joshua James. No joke. And then after this, we will have Wally Johnson with his match. Of course, now that Wally's out of the tournament, Wally, what kind of match would you like to have? I probably should be more. I probably should have asked you that before then, but I'll let you think about it if you need to, because of the color scheme. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Because they not too long ago changed it to blue, and they have it on SmackDown. But I didn't give you that title just because of that reason. It just so happens that it is red. And whoa, is it just me or Jose? Did you get jacked all of a sudden?
And his opponent, accompanied by Bret, the Hitman Hart, and the British Bulldog, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 229 pounds, Owen Hart.
Well, there you see Owen. And, you know, I'll be interested to see how the Owen is going to work, the tournament named after him. I've been training nonstop. What did you expect, DJ? You can edit the title and download a universal title. Yeah, I could have. But it just happens that it's red. And plus it matches his color anyway, so it's like, yeah. Anyway, match underway. And wait a minute. Then a knee onto the head of Jose. And this is a first round matchup. And wow, just grab him by his head. Of course, Owen is no stranger of taking the cheap way, and he's doing just that. Back elbow, and a spinning heel kick onto Owen Hart, who, honestly, when it comes to the spinning heel kick, there are two wrestlers that are very well known for that move. One of them was Mabel, and that was just by the fact that a man his size is not supposed to be that athletic, but he was. The other was Owen Hart, because no one really could do a spinning back heel, you know, better than either one of those two men. Believe me, I was there. I mean, I can believe it. I mean, you're his brother after all. And clotheslined over the top rope. And this is a normal match, so Jose will have to come back in. But Owen's going to go right after him. Be right back, says Captain Danger. And going for a figure 4 lock, but you're not going to be able to win the match there. But if you can take out his legs and make it hard for him to get back in the ring, then I suppose. But there's British Bulldog, who's standing right next to Brandon, and set right into the steps. The count is up to 7. These two have, and sent over the top of that barricade, and sent over, and they got to get back in. 9. Oh, back in. How close was that? That could have been even worse than it was for some of our favorites then. I don't know how, but oh, you sent me okay, you see. You sent me a picture. Just so you know, I don't have Facebook anymore. So if you want to send it, you may as well send it through Discord, because I don't have Facebook anymore. Like, yeah, you might be able to get to my profile, but I don't use it anymore. and a jawbreaker onto Owen. But it would have been so naff if Owen Hart had won by countout. That would have been just the biggest low blow, if I do say so myself. Anyway, back to the match, though. And a running bulldog onto Jose. I mean, really, a loss against Owen Hart is not the worst thing because, well, he's Owen freaking Hart, man. A bona fide legend, if I do say so. And 1, 2, no, kick out by Jose. And now Owen Hart has to realize that, okay, this isn't Shawn Michaels that I'm dealing with. He has to realize that. And turns it over. Now he's got the sharpshooter. Oh, I'm sorry, Wally. I was going to give you your match after this one. Honest man's word there. What, 1, 2, 3, and well, I think you're going to get your match pretty soon as Owen Hart does get a win over Jose Blanco. And Owen Hart is going to face off against Joshua James. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Wally, that you waited that long. I do feel terrible, though. Wait, let me see. Was he near the ropes? Well, even if he was, he didn't reach for it, or neither that or his arm was under it.
Owen Hart.
Yeah, because your match is up next, Wally. Or yeah, maybe his head was under it, but at the angle I was looking at, man, that's a judgment call if I do say so myself. But that's a classic finish of the guy was close to the ropes and the referee didn't see it. So unfortunately the referee missed it. And if there's doubt, then you had to kick out, but well. So Jose's out of the tournament. Okay, so Wally. Well, unfortunately Owen's going to have to take it up with Joshua, or Joshua's going to take it up with him. I mean, but then again, how many people get to face off against Owen Hart? Anyway, so Wally, what kind of matches is it that you would want to have? Like, and it doesn't have to be a one-on-one match. It could also be anything like 2-on-2, triple threat, fatal 4-way, 5, 6, 8-man. Let's see. Let's backstage brawl. Let's see. Would you like to face off against the ECW champion, aka the hardcore champion under hardcore rules? And I believe the champion is Kyle Young. Or do you want to face off against someone else? Let me put Walter Johnson. There you go. There's Walter. So who would you want to face off, though? Let me check my Discord really quick. Okay. Oh! Wow. You actually look much better with the haircut. Looks nice, man. Okay. Oh, you mean yes, as in you want to face off for the title. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's what you said. Kyle Young. Okay, Kyle Young. Even though he is the Money in the Bank holder. Let's see, where is he? Okay, there we go. Oh, no. I didn't want it to be custom, though. So, yeah, I saw the picture, and I'm like, yeah, that looks nice, though. And not only that, Brandon, I may as well mention that let's not forget that Jose still has to deal with a very, very pissed off Kenny Omega, because, yeah, sure, Kenny did beat the crap out of him tonight, but who's to say he's satisfied? Because if I know Omega the way that I do, based on his character in the television show on AEW, I know that that Kenny is not satisfied until he's finished with Jose. But that's just, again, that's just the kind of guy that he is Kenny Omega. But let's get back to our show. And in fact, here we have Wally coming over. And Wally's like, I want your belt. Oh, yeah? Well, you're not... He's like, oh, yeah? Well, you're going to have to take it from me. And, of course, Wally is going to oblige. So Kyle Young had 3 matches to defend the championship in which he has been successful. And throws Kyle Young into the locker room. Unfortunately for Kyle, Mob Men had a match, and as did Remnant in 1969 when he time traveled there. And then Elok is absent, so Kyle has no one to protect him. So he's at the mercy of Wally, really. Powerbomb onto Kyle Young. And now he's going to smash him with that chair. But yeah, I'm sorry that you had to wait as long as you did, Wally, but I'm hoping that this will be worth the wait. And then after this, Captain Danger will be up next. Let me double check for Captain Danger. Captain. Oh yeah. For Captain Danger, the character, you still have Andy Williams and Darius to determine who gets to fight you. And for Lady Danger, let me see, Lady Danger. And Lady Danger has her match with Tiffany Sky, so you can tell me if you want a match with your character or your wife. And as you think about that, we go back to Wally. As Wally's going to try to crank the head off of Kyle Young. Oh, so you want to start a feud with Owen Hart and the Hart Dynasty? Or the Hart Foundation. That's what they were called. Oh, went for a punch, only to get punched in the stomach. Only to get thrown into the wooden armoire. Although Wally just standing there looking at him. Gonna have to do something there, Wally. Oh, well, okay, well, finally he gets to him. I'm not sure why he took so long to do it. Uh-oh. The wall banger, and he hits him with it. And Wally is the new ECW champion. So Wally is the new ECW champion, but we all know that anybody else can go after Wally. So Wally's got a target on his back now. But I know that Kyle might want to go after that. But congratulations, Walter. Okay, so Captain Danger, you're up next. Oh, your match. Lady match. Well, we could do one match at a time, though. Because I still have Diamond on the show if he's still in the chat there. I'm not going to start a feud yet, but I do want a match just to get some momentum. Okay, so Brandon wants a match too. Okay. Well, GG, alright, not a problem, Wally. At least you got your match, so I'm happy that I got it for you. Okay. Let's see. I guess let's get some women in the show, so let's do that. So yeah, Lady Danger does have the high seed, so she gets that match. It was a 2 out of 3 falls match. Well, I do have a couple of there's a few of them. There's one inside of a cell, You sent the leak out to Melissa? Oh, okay. Well, if she wants to come on in, she's more than welcome to. I have a 2 out of 3 cell. Actually, I think that's really the only 2 out of 3 match I have, so is that right? Is that cool? Did I have my match? No, you have not had it. But if you want it, I'll put you on the list, my friend. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. I have you on the list. There we go. Jamar Games. There we go. Okay, so 2 out of 3 falls inside of a Hell in a Cell. All right. So it is Tiffany Sky. That's another person that's unfortunately on the cutting block for the women's side. No disrespect to her, but I just haven't seen much of her. Alright, so we have Lady Danger. And as for the arena, let's see. Oh yeah, of course, Queen of the Ring. Let's go with that. Queen of the Ring. Alright, good luck to Lady Danger. As Tiffany, like, these are 2 skyscrapers, really. I have to think that whoever wins this is going to be the front runner. And of course, the winner of this match will take on the winner of Akira Young and Ash Princess. That's another match for another time. So basically, any matches that we don't get to, whatever remaining matches that we'll have for both King and Queen of the Ring, I'll be sure to book those matches for the next show. In fact, I should mention also that unless something happens, the next show is going to be revolved around the United States, and it has more to do with President's Day, which is not this Monday, but the next Monday. I mean, I did have work the last couple of days, so it was nice to be able to rest before, getting on. But anyway, we'll skip this only because it's way too long. As far as Tiffany Sky, I mean, no disrespect to her, but we got to get through this show. And then we have the woman.
From Alexandria, Virginia. Girl Dynamite, Grace, Lady Destroyer, Danger.
Okay. Actually, let me put your name back on the list again, Danger. So that way I can get through the other people. Like, Diamond would be up next, then Brandon, then Jamar, and then we'll get back to you for your own character. Just out of the fairness, because I don't want to, give you 2 matches back-to-back if there's no need to, No disrespect, just so you know. But for your woman, Captain Danger, or rather Lady Danger, is the #1 seed. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Captain. As I'll tell you what, these 2 women have cruiserweight moves. They just happen to be big. And now Lady Danger trying to break the back of what is it? Tiffany Sky. And now trying to, wrench the arm in a way that it's not supposed to bend. It is 2 out of 3 falls, so you can win by pinfall or submission. So any way you can wear down your opponent, it would be something. A snap suplex. And a jawbreaker onto Lady Danger. Oh, back elbow. And then just smashing the head onto the canvas, and now going up to the top rope. And a crossbody onto Lady Danger. And Lady Danger, no. Nice counter onto Tiffany Sky, and now trying to choke out Tiffany and wear her down. I mean, they are best friends, but they know that it is every woman for herself and the Queen of the Ring. And also, speaking of Queen of the Ring, I didn't make the arena. Someone else did, but you can take a good look at it and judge for yourself. One, no, not even a one count. And a stomp onto the arm, and Lady Danger smashes the face onto the canvas there, and insult to injury a la Alexa Bliss, and a pin. 1, 2, no. But if you're Lady Danger, you don't want to let that affect you. And immediately goes for the half Boston Crab. And shoved away. And a crucifix bent. 1. No, only a 1. And a back body drop, and then a kick to the back, and then a shotgun drop kick onto the leg of Lady Danger. Now drags her closer to the ropes. I'm not sure why. And then a pin. 1, 2, no. And now not Tiny Tina, sorry, but her friend Tiffany Sky has to keep her composure. And Lady Danger with a sunset flip powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2, and there is no rope break, so you have to kick out or get out of the move, or out of a submission move yourself, is what I was trying to say. Excuse me. Now up to the top rope. And went for a twisted bliss, but instead got the knees. Then a spine buster. And a little bit of insult to injury on her own accord. Now picks up Lady Danger and powerbombs her into a pin. 1, 2, 3. That's 1 fall. Now Tiffany only needs to get 1 more fall to win, and Lady Danger has to get 2 falls in a row. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Well, Tiffany has to stay on her. I mean, she has the advantage at this point, but cannot lose her cool here. Oh, no, wait. A couple of elbows to get out of that move. And a Hurricane Rana. And Lady Danger trying to collect herself again. Hey, welcome back, Arkham. Arkham, let me see. Would you like to have a match for your girls? You don't have to, but if you do, let me know. If you want to. And 20? 20 for the win? That's a face I hadn't seen in a long time. What is up 20? It's been a billion years, man. And as that happens, Lady Danger just standing there. Okay, cool. All right, so what I'll do is I'll put you on the list. Just know that there's a couple of people ahead of you, just so you know. And if somehow we don't get to your match, then we'll just have to book it for the next show. So no worries there, my friend. Yeah, but 20 for the win, man. What's up? And, oh, nice escape out of a choke slam. It's kind of late, so I'll probably watch it tomorrow anyway. Oh. Well, if that's the case, then what I'll do is I can book your girls match for another show. It's not a problem. And Lady Danger gets 2 straight falls to win. The king of drop kicks. I do remember him. The king of drop kicks. All right, all right. So that's what I'll do. I'll book them on the show proper, like on Universe mode. So that's not a problem. And in the meantime, Captain Danger's woman gets a big win. Oh yeah, let me get that. As Lady Danger has moved on and will await the winner of Akira Young and Ash Princess.
Here is your winner, Girl Dynamite, Grace, Lady Destroyer, Danger.
Well, I do plan on returning to the ring in the future. Yeah, man. We all know that of the tribulation, the trials and tribulations you've been through, to an extent. TJ talked to Joker about Tiffany and PPF too. Yeah. Well, we'll see about that, Captain. But in the meantime, Captain, your woman is in the tournament, or continues on. But in the meantime, let me get Diamond Light. I don't know if he's still in the chat there. Oh, there you are. There you are. Okay, so I remember you said a 2-on-2 match with the champions. So, in fact, I do have a stipulation. I do have a stipulation, my friend. But I want you to hear it. So the stipulation is it's going to be you and another member of the Diamond World Order. You can pick Jordan Walker, or Zack Walker, I should say, excuse me, or Najee, and then you get to take on the tag team champions. The tag team champions being from Weapon X, Remnant, and Elok Oxford. And the stipulation is that if you lose, those two men, or rather, how do I put this? If you lose, you just simply don't get the shot at the tag team titles. But if you and Najee win, you do. And also if you get pinned, then whoever pins you is also going to be added to that match, but that's if you get pinned. But if your team wins, you get to be part of the tag team title picture. So that's the stipulation, though. Anyway, but while I was gone, I was training with a group of young stars to get my wrestling mojo back. Yeah, because I remember that you were not in a good place. I do recall that, and I have to imagine that it was kind of a drag. Anyway, let me put this one on. Alright, so first let me get the tag team champions. Remnant and Elok. Of course, 20 knows those guys better than anyone. Okay, alright, so you do accept. Alright, so... Oh, okay, so let me get Diamond... But like I said, if you get pinned by either Remnant or Elok, then that person gets added to your match for the United States title. Najee's your partner. Okay. All right, there we go. Actually, let me see the other one. All right, let's go with that other one. That shirt's coming off. Let's see. Let's go to the Blue Toad Arena, our de facto home field. Okay, looks good. All right, cool. Let's go for it. Actually, we'll skip the entrances since we don't have tag team entrances here. We'll just get right into the match. So, to reiterate, if Diamond and Najee win, they get a shot at the tag team titles, along with the ex-champions, the Mario Brothers. But if they lose, they not only don't get that shot, but that if Diamond gets pinned by either Remnant, that would be the man in the face paint, or the other guy with the beard, Elock Oxford, that man will go for the United States Championship. And now, wait a minute, a pinfall already on Najee? No. Oh, nice hip toss there onto Elock. Let me let Najee know. Okay. There we go. I just let him know. All right, back to the match, though, and a submission attempt onto Remnant, and Elock not even looking at Remnant. It's making a big mistake. You don't want to... You certainly don't want to take your eye off your opponent, but you also don't want to take your eye off of your tag team partner if he's in trouble. And this is an elimination style match. So it's possible that you could get pinned, but that Najee could win it all. So you never know. Also, hey, what's up, Joker? And a clothesline onto Elock. And in the meantime, inside the ring, a powerbomb onto Najee. So yeah, Najee, you have another match, thanks to Diamond, as this was his request match. So to get Najee up to speed, if you and Diamond win the match, you get to face off for the tag team championships. If you lose, you not only don't get that match, but if Diamond gets pinned, which eventually he will, with whoever does pin him, then that person will get to fight him for that title. So that's what the stipulation is. But thanks for welcoming me back. But I'm now in a much better place now. I kind of figured that's what it was, though. Me and Drum Monkey has a manager. Wait, one? No. And, oh, nice knee onto the gut of Elock. Oh, and a smack with that chair. And another one, this time to the head of Elock. And a Samoan drop onto King Diamond. Your manager's... so that's your manager, Goddess of Pain? Alright. That's not a problem for whenever there is a manager in a match. Which is like normal tag team matches and things like that. And then Najee from behind with a thrust kick onto Remnant Elementor and a pin onto him. 1, 2. No, kick out by Remnant. That's huge because had he been eliminated, it would have been just Elock at the mercy of Diamond and Najee. And Najee just got thrown like a rag doll. And now Najee at the mercy of Weapon X, as Weapon X just slammed him. Now goes for the pin. And okay, well, it looks like both of them are fighting over who gets to pin Najee. 1, no. And that costed him. Let's see. I do have, let me double check here. I'm double checking the King of the Ring really quickly. 1, no, kick out. Or rather, he broke it up, rather. Like, currently, you guys are in the, wait, 1, 2, no. Alright, so while Joker is out of the tournament, I'm looking for Drum Monkey. Drum Monkey hasn't even had his match yet. But before long, I do intend to have you in your first tag team match for next proper show, really. But I can add you to the list, though, Joker. In fact, if time permits, we can do that match. And in the meantime, a freak accident onto Najee, and so far Weapon X is just kicking ass. And if you're Diamond Light, yeah, you are a former Weapon X guy. And Najee in a lot of trouble at the hands of Elok, and this is the same man that he beat at WrestleMania. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, broken up just barely by Diamond Light. That could have been it had it not been for Diamond. The Diamond Cutter onto Elok. What? No, broken up by Remnant. That could have been it for Elok had it not been for him. Had it not been for Remnant breaking up the pin. And then Najee gets Elok and powerbombs him into a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Elok is eliminated. And then the Olympic slam onto Remnant and a pin. 1. No, kick out by Remnant. But now Remnant is all alone. Although Remnant is going to have to try to find a way to isolate one of these guys and go for an elimination on one of them. However, Diamond, the one-winged angel. If I have to go through all my Weapon X members to get my hands on Mobman, I will. You do realize Mobman is the Intercontinental Champion. You do know that. I don't know if you knew. But right now, Remnant is at the mercy of the DWO. 1, 2, no. Elbow right to the head of Remnant. And Najee going to go for a pin. And in the meantime, Diamond's going to look for something to use. And he's got the sledgehammer, like he's the King of Kings or something. Oh, nice elbow. And Diamond just standing there, just making sure he doesn't accidentally hit Najee with that sledgehammer. Of course, Mobman is still in the tournament, so I might have to think of, well, actually, yeah, because he's still in the tournament and you're not, so I might have to hold off on that. But I can do a best of series with the members of Weapon X. Remnant, Elok, Kyle Young, and down goes Remnant, and then Diamond goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. And then a big punch onto Remnant. And a spine buster. And Najee gonna set up for something. And a Judas effect a la Chris Jericho. And Diamond will take the pin. 1, 2, no. I mean, Remnant is so tough. You have to wonder what's gonna take to beat him. A Diamond Cutter. And now Najee takes the pin. 1, 2, 3. Well, it's official. The DWO get a shot at the tag team titles. Oh, challenge.com, that's what I use to keep track of tournaments, so that way I don't have to just simply put it on a piece of paper all the time, you know?
Here are your winners, Diamond, Lightning, and Nathan.
So, unbelievable. They are going to face off against the Mario Brothers and the champs. So, well, simple. You hold tournaments, and by tournaments, you can have different styles of tournaments. The most popular being the single elimination tournaments, and you can determine how many people are in the tournament. You know, that sort of thing. All right, well, up next is going to be Brandon. Brandon, if you're still in the chat, let me know, and we'll get to your match. I mean, of course, these two guys are, you know, off of the success of their Super Bowl win. Okay. Well, Brandon, since, we still have a long way to determine whoever your opponent's going to be, you do get a bonus match. So, what is your bonus match, if I may ask? A one-off. A blood pit? Wait, first blood? Wait. Because when I have first blood in a cell, and there's also a normal one with the extreme rules modifier. Is that really what you want, though? 25, 2 out of 3 falls. Well, you don't need the limit, but I can get inside of a steel cage. All right, so I have something like that already. Don't want to overcomplicate it then. I don't know if Jose's still in the chat, though, but, well, Jose, it looks like you have another match that you didn't think you were going to have. So this is our one-off match. Alright, let me modify the rules a little bit. It says it was 2 out of 3. Oh, no, wait, you can't have 2 out of 3 falls because, well, that's where the first blood modifier comes in, and that kind of supersedes it a little bit, so much for that. And let's see. So I guess the only thing I can do is give you the 25-minute time limit then. Okay? Not a problem. Oh no. Joker wants some of Brandon after taking him out of the tournament. Well, for Brandon's protection, I'm going to have to keep you away from him until he loses the tournament. Just out of fairness, really. Okay. Let me see. Custom match. Okay, cool. And I think he had a match already, didn't he? No, he didn't. Okay. Alright. We'll go to WrestleMania instead. So this is a First Blood's inside of a Hell in a Cell with the slight modifier that's a 25-minute limit, but it's not 2 out of 3 falls. It's just simply unless I was mistaken, because when you said blood pit, I was thinking first blood match, but I must have I looked back at the rules and I'm like, what? Oh man. Well, it's a good thing that Clinton's not here. Otherwise, he would have he would have told you off for saying jobber. And although this is not for the championship, it may very well go a long way to it. And plus for...
Making his way to the ring from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 215 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, Jose Bravo.
Oh, wow, Brandon, you're just digging yourself a deeper grave. You know that. If I know Joker. All right, so anyway.
And his opponent,
sorry,
from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Tank, Brandon Curtis.
Either way, that was a mistake there, Brandon. I'm sorry. But there's Brandon, and I imagine if he's willing to do this to his brother, I mean, it says a lot, really. Anyway, I'm going to speed this up a little bit because I have Jamar and Captain Danger for his own match, and then Arkham said he wanted to, he was willing to defer, so then it would go after Joker. So I do want to get these matches done. So this match is a full-blown, full First Blood match. But then they have 5 minutes to get it done, which I highly doubt that they'll use 25 minutes, but it's there. Put away the Joker. Or, sorry. I misread that one. Smacks... Wow. You're very disrespectful, you know, Jose? Anyway, shoves away Brandon. I mean, let's not forget that Joker and Jose had battles against one another. And I still remember the one time that Jose did beat Joker when he gave him a chop right across the throat. So I have to think that Joker didn't forget that. And now Brandon, well, he was able to get the clothesline after all. And a super kick. I mean, we've seen Jose bleed before. And of course, Captain a bit scared, and why would I not? And I don't blame him, though. And Jose's going to get swung right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Normally you go for the cover, but you got to bust your opponent open. And again, we saw that with Jose. And we all know that Jose's not afraid to bleed, but if he bleeds, he loses. So there you go. Devin Storm. I've heard of Devin Storm, though. Of course, he's not well known. And unfortunately, he came at a time when most didn't see his work, and then by the time they appreciated it, he was already gone. So yeah, very underappreciated was Devin Storm. And Jose, a flip powerbomb. And of course, Jose spitting out blood, but I think the referee is looking for blood on his face rather than coming from the mouth. Of course, I was thinking of Devin Storm, the real-life wrestler of the late 90s. And a brainbuster, but not enough to bust open Brandon. Brandon's still in the tournament. But Brandon asked for this match, and he got it. But just as easily, he could pay for it. A back suplex. Oh, that Devon Storm. Oh, see. And then, and a super kick, and not quite enough to bust him open yet. Oh, what? Well, it turns out that Jose and Cuevas were talking about Devon Storm, but not with an E, not the one with the O that I was thinking of. Anyway, thrown over the top rope. Well, again, that's up to Jose to accept if he wants to. Oh, big punch onto Brandon. And of course, the cage can just as easily, open somebody up. And then a clothesline. And a couple of punches right to the head, and then, wow. I'm surprised Jose is just, handing Brandon and just throwing him like he's nothing. And even though Brandon's supposed to be the big brother. Although Brandon turns it around. And a super kick, and that busted open Jose, and that's the end of the match. Oh yeah, that's right. He was called Crowbar at the time. But the thing was, I better remember him as Devon Storm. The one with the O. But still. Also, welcome back, 20. Oh, that. He's like, you want a match with me, Joker? Get in the back of the line, dipstick. You're not getting it. Wow, so he's just outright refusing you, man. Well, in any event, next person is Jamar Games. I might have to contact him just to make sure he's okay. Jamar. So yeah, Jamar, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but if you are, Jose, you are scared of me. Well. All right, so there you go. There's Oh, you mean Adam Scherr? I didn't know that. But I know that Adam Scherr or the former Braun Strowman did once I come back, the good life will haunt the rosters of any promotion, though. Oh, you meant arm wrestler? Okay. But I do remember arm wrestling. He was in was Adam Scherr. All right, so I just let Jamar know. Though I don't blame him if he has to if he's asleep at this point. Well, now that I can make that match happen. Joker. Because even though, let's see, because yeah, Drum is still in the tournament, Brandon's still in the tournament, but you and Jose are not. So I think that's an even trade. I can make that happen. Oh, there you are, Jamar. All right, so Jamar, it's time for your match, my friend. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Okay. So let me look back at the King of the Ring. Where's Jamar? Jamar. Where is he? Where did I put him? Oh, here he is. All right, so Sly Cooper has the high seed, so he gets to choose the match. And if Sly was here, what would he choose? Well, by default, I guess we'll just pick a normal match, just because I really don't know what he would pick. So when in doubt, just go with a normal match. All right, so, well, first, before we get to that match, let me get Jamar. And Sly Cooper. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact him, so... And as for Sly, let's see, where would he go? Oh yeah, he would probably go to Sonic the Hedgehog's arena for the fact that he really wouldn't feel out of place at that area, if I'm being honest. You know, i.e. he's a furry. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying he would fit better in that universe, though. Yeah, if you want to contact Sly, you can. Now, whether he'll answer or not, that's another story. Okay. I guess, let's see, what's another blue... Well, I guess the only other place I can pick is the Blue Toad Arena, so we'll do that. Or, actually, I just thought of something. He is a video game character. And some people said that they wanted to see him in Super Smash Brothers, so I think that's really the only best option I can pick for that. Okay, so Jamar and Sly Cooper, and the winner will get to face off against Mobman in round 3, the Intercontinental Champion. I mean, just think about that. Jamar and Sly Cooper, and the winner will face off against Mobman. Tempting Joker, but I already lead a faction. Speaking of which, let me put your name on the list. Now, of course, just know that there are several people that are ahead of you for that list. And I'm just doing that out of fairness, really. Okay, I will take some names off the list since I hadn't seen them in the chat for a while. There we go. Okay, so Joker's going to say Sly for the win.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Superstar.
It's all good, 20. Awesome. All right, let me see. So after this, we'll have Captain Danger's other match, which will feature himself, and then we will get to Joker's match. And then after Joker's match, we're done. Because by then, I will be out of time, so Joker's match will be the last match that we'll do for the night. So this and the next match will be our last two King of the Ring matches. And speaking of Sly, there he is.
And
but a lot of people are sleeping on Jamar, so
in particular, weighing in at
you cannot overlook Jamar.
Skew Cooper.
Because Jamar, I mean, he made his debut and he won a Royal Rumble to go to Money in the Bank. And even though he didn't win that match, he did pretty well in that match. And Jamar had already won his match in the first round against Luigi, one half of the Mario Brothers. Oh, let me double check your. Okay, so. Oh, you know what? I just realized, Captain, we still have yet another match to get through. Because we still have to determine who gets to fight you. And it's either going to be Andy Williams or Darius, the former Intercontinental Champion. I just realized that, Captain. Yeah. Anyway, back to this match, though. And Joker, if somehow we don't get to your match, the only other thing I could do is book it for the next proper show. And then Slide with a miss. And Sly already on top. Your Black Horse Phantom friend. And another clothesline onto Jamar. Now, of course, the ring itself is a bit of a reference to a Super Smash Brothers course, or stage rather, based on what was it called? Punch-Out's universe. So I like how they made a reference with that with this arena. And wow, what athleticism on the part of Slide, but he missed. You can save it for next time because I have work in the morning. All right. So I will defer both Arkham and Joker's matches. And so while Arkham's girls will get their matches, Joker will get his match with a tag team match between you and Drum Monkey against the team of Brandon and Jose. Now, as for what match that will be, I'll make that decision. But that's what the match will be. And Sly Cooper, oh, super backbreaker and a pin. 1, 2, no. Of course, Sly Cooper, for Sly, he did beat, wait, where is he? Now, Sly, he beat Jay Virtus to get in this one. Well, then I'd have to make it a normal match, actually. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Jamar. So yeah, the sad thing is one of these two men is going to move on and the other will have to stop. Knife edge chop. And a knee right to the head. And Jamar going to go up to the top. And a body splash and a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that was so close. And Jamar celebrating, but he better quit posing and get to work. And yeah, just what I thought. Took his eye off the ball and got kicked in the head for his trouble. Oh. Okay, well thank you, Mr. Well, I don't want to say who it is. All right, now both men back in the ring. I was checking my messages really quickly. And now Sly on the floor, but he is a bit shaking up at this point. And, well, he misses the... Well, both guys are botching at this point. Anyway, back to the match. And now Sly is going to eat that top turnbuckle. And down he goes. An ace. Knee right to the head. And then a pin. 1, 2, no. And Ace getting very close to winning this, but he's got to stay on him. Or just go for a submission instead with a crossface. And Slade will have to tap out as Jamar moves on to take on the Mob Men. So yeah, Jamar could have easily faced me, but he faces Sly Cooper, who replaced me in that tournament. So instead, Jamar will have the unenviable task of having to take on Mob Men 2010. Incredible fight, though. So congratulations, Jamar. There's no Owen challenge, TJ. I never really said that there was. All right, so
winner, the superstar.
Okay, I was about to say, JoJo, before you interrupted me. Wait, where did I put? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, Captain Danger. Well, Jamar, very appreciative of a tough opponent. But I will say this, Jamar, you're going up against the toughest opponent yet. And that man is Mobman. That makes... You know what? Jamar, I am looking for someone new for the Diamond World Order. I mean, we have a king, we have a 10. But I mean, you are an ace, so of course I'll talk to Diamond Light, since that, you know, that is his group, but if you're interested, then I'll put in a good word for you, my friend. In kayfabe, that is. In real life to an extent. Alright, so now we get to Captain Danger's... Well, we'll get to two matches. One to determine Captain Danger's opponent, and then that match with the opponent. So now it's Andy Williams and Darius. Now, of course, Andy Williams is the high seed, so Darius will have to play by his rules. And much like the match that we saw with Nightmare James Gamer, Darius is going to get some bad looks, especially because we're going back in time in the 60s. Against this man right here, Andy Williams, the first ever Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, the inaugural champion. So, this will determine your opponent. Now, Andy Williams is seeded 28, so when you face him, whether you face Andy or whether you face Darius, you'll have the high seed. Either way, Captain, so that will not be a problem. However, Darius is the lower seed of the two men, and Andy has the high seed, so we'll see how Darius does in Andy Williams' backyard, especially as we go back in time to 1969. Oh yeah, although I'm not talking about Andy the Butcher Williams from AEW, I'm talking about the pop singer Andy Williams, who was known for such hits like actually, to simplify it, he's the man that popularized the hit song, "It's the Most Wonderful Time of the Year" during Christmas. That is for certain. But yeah, the Butcher's real name is Andrew Williams, and that is undisputed, really. That's facts. I did not mean to put an apostrophe there.
The contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Bucharest, Romania, weighing in at 220 pounds, the Reaper.
And we'll skip the rest of it since it's kind of very hard to see in black and white. Also, let me let Darius know if, by some miracle, he's probably watching this.
And his opponent from Missouri, weighing in at 215 pounds, the European champion, Mr. Andy Williams.
And of course, the fans, when Darius was coming out, they saw him much the same as a guy that they saw him much like they saw James Gamer. They think he escaped prison or something like that, but that's not true. But match underway, and a clothesline onto Darius, as Darius is going up against the first ever top champion. I thought someone was trying to call for me. But we have this and the next match, and that will be our final match after that. As even then, we have to stop. As much as I would like to keep going. Oh, and a back elbow onto Andy Williams, and then a kick onto him. Oh. Well, caught, only to get taken down, was Andy Williams. And then a kick to the head. But yeah, Captain, be honest with me. How do you feel about going back in the day, back when it was black and white? Anyway, a jawbreaker, and then a drop kick, a drop kick, in the words of 20. And dragged away from the ropes, and now just stomped away, stomping a mud hole in him. And now a pin. One, no. And then a kick to the back, although that might have just pissed off Andy Williams. And now Andy Williams is going to try to choke him out, much to the delight of the crowd. And now goes for the pin onto Darius. What? Not even a 1 count. And the crowd is astonished. Oh, and then kicked right in the back. Well, it's okay, because as a kid, I watched black and white movies and television shows with my grandpa. Western and War and others. Oh yeah, I forgot about Western. I know that Andy Williams still is broadcast in black and white, like the earlier episodes. The early episodes, or the first couple of seasons episodes. It really wasn't until like the last 2 seasons that it was colored, or the last season really. And then thrown back in the ring is Andy Williams. But back in the match, or back in the ring rather, and then a clothesline onto Darius, and Darius in a lot of trouble. Oh, he was going to go for the Moon River Plunge, but instead he gets caught, but too close to the ropes. And Andy, gut wrench, German suplex. John Wayne. Yeah, John Wayne was awesome. And now a pin onto Andy Williams. Nope. Yeah, that's true. But I hope you guys enjoyed it, like, for what it was. I hope you enjoyed it, really. And then a dropkick onto Darius. Ooh, and a big punch right to the gut of Darius, or from Darius, excuse me. And then a knee right to the back. Oh, that's the most important thing, is that you enjoyed it. If you didn't, then I would have to make some changes, like not making it too long. But as long as you do enjoy it, that's all that matters, really. Although, wait a minute. The butterfly suplex, which in itself is a reference to Butterfly, his only #1 hit. 1, 2, no. But Andy has to know that he is dealing with somebody dangerous. He looks the part, and he is the part. Of course, when Andy was wrestling in his heyday, he was going up against guys that looked more like him. If not, they dressed up as, or if not, they were dressed in their traditional wrestling garb. Whether it be trunks or singlets, you know, things like that. Oh, and a drop toe hold onto the concrete, and that busted open Andy Williams. Now the count is up to 4. Not a problem, PPF. I am happy that you enjoyed it too. But do get well soon. I know that you're still recovering somewhat. Then a hip toss onto Darius, and just bows to the crowd. Clothesline. Another one. And a leg sweep. And if you're Andy Williams, you've got to find a way to put this match away, because the longer the match goes, the more it favors Darius. Although Darius gets a hold of him and power bombs him into a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Darius gets the win. Much to the chagrin of the crowd, so Darius will have to time travel right back. But here are some of the highlights that we will get to see. There you see the butterfly suplex. Oh, here's another look at that. And right there, I thought that, you know, Andy was going to come up with something, but he was unable to get anything off.
Here is your winner, the Reaper.
So, of course, now Darius is going to have to time travel right back to our present day and face off against Captain Danger in what will be the final match of the night. So, let me make that official. Final match of the night. And let's see, what was the stipulation again? Let me see. What did you say? Well, that's just because, well, it's my weekend, you know? I mean, if I had something else to do, I'd have done it. But, hey, it worked out the way that it did. Oh, yeah, an Extreme Rules match. All right. Very, very simple. Let's see. Oh, sorry. All right, so now we get Andy Williams and Captain Danger and as a further And as a further advantage, is there a certain arena that you want to be in? Like we have these arenas, like the ones that come with the game. Title or no title? Oh, that's right. I forgot that Andy Williams is the champion, but it's not a title match though. It's a non-title match though. But if somehow you do beat, but if you do beat him, then yes, you should get a shot at it. But it's a non-title match at this point though. Or actually, you know what? You asked, so I may as well do it. Custom. Let's see. We have AEW, we have All In, the Anime Warzone, Bash at the Beach. I mean, of course, we still have the de facto King of the Ring. We have that outdoor arena that I got from Super Bowl 54 when it first came out. Then we also have, what else do we have? We have the Overwatch arena. We have Pride. Second City Dojo. Sonic, Super Mario Brothers. The Time Machine arena. We have that. Battle Bowl. So those are just the custom arenas that I do have. I don't have too many of them, but I might have to add some more in the meantime. The Undertaker arena. Okay. All right, here we go. Final match of the night. Oh, I forgot to put the title on the line. Well, like I said, if you win, then the least I can do is give you a title match for Andy Williams' title. I just forgot to put it on the line. Shit. And we are live in Bakersfield, California. I mean, it is a country music haven for the fact that Buck Owens came out of this city.
The contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring.
Whoa, you can see the underneath of the stage, man. Look at that.
Weighing in at 215 pounds, the European champion, Mr. Andy Williams.
Well, now you get a good look at Andy Williams. It was kind of hard to look at him when it was black and white, but now we move on to Captain Danger. Oh, right, I forgot to update the King of the Ring. Let me do that really quick. Okay. I have it as it's a picture of Taker and Kane. Oh yeah. Anyway, there you see him rising from his coffin. Do you suppose he was watching the whole show in his coffin?
And his opponent, from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 422 pounds, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
That's a lot of pyro to go through, man. I'm telling you. And there you see Captain Danger just relaxing, knowing full well that he's going up against a bona fide legend in Andy Williams. In real life, I'm 5'7". Match underway. Here we go. An atomic drop. Brody Lee tribute. Oh yeah. Brody Lee was thought of very highly. In fact, I still remember it like it was yesterday. I still remember when it was announced that he had passed away, and I couldn't believe it, really. Haven't said those names in ages. Marcus and Johnny. And, oh, nice drop kick onto Captain Danger. My Pyro team. And now going for a modified figure 4. But it's good to see you, 20. But I know that you were kind of in a bad place in your life, and I just felt that I had to stay away just because I knew that, you were going to go through a lot. Oh, the Brody Lee tribute? Oh, wait a minute! Andy was trying to hit Captain Danger, but he ended up hitting the referee by accident. Even though it is Extreme Rules, but still, that was an accident. And now escaping the ring is Captain Danger. What's he going to go for? Well, before he could get anything. Yes, that's true. He does have kind of like Marcus Walker, who is kind of like the Frankenstein's monster, and Danger is the creator, the Frankenstein himself. And a sharpshooter onto Danger, but even if he had tapped, it would not have counted. It has to count in the ring. And now Captain Danger in trouble. And the Moon River plunge, but he did it outside. He's going to have to get him back inside the ring. But, oh, just like that, thrown and landed on the bat did Andy Williams. But Andy Williams comes right back in and goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. And then a kick to the back. Then sent into the corner. Then a clothesline. And then a pin. 1, no. And then a stop right to the face. And then a knee to the head. And a 1, 2, no. And then stomping him on the face. And of course, Danger had waited so long for his match. And now, wait, what's Andy doing? Look at this. Look. And he gives him the Dupa kick. How absolutely humiliating. And now a half Boston Crab. Nope, shoved him away. And a spine buster. And, oh, wait a minute. The pedigree. Hits the pedigree onto Andy Williams, but instead of going for the cover, he made a mistake. He should have went for the cover when he had the chance. But I guess he wants to put him down for good. Goes off the ropes and a face buster knee. And decides to go outside and pick up the bat. And he hits him in the head with it. And that busted open Andy Williams. And then a Captain Danger spine buster. And now he's going to swing him right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And there he goes. And goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And Captain Danger has beaten the European champion, and the legend, Andy Williams. Well, I'm trying to get more people in the door, Brandon, and plus, let's not forget you're still, coming back from probation, both of you. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but let's not forget that there's other people that want to come on in, like Count and who else did I have? Super Nacho 20. Oh, and Jake Bagwell to an extent, but I haven't heard from him since.
Here is your winner, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
Though if I start to lose people, then at least I can go to you for help for, more cause. So, never say never, though. But congratulations to Captain Danger as he moves on and has beaten the legend known as Andy Williams. But for Andy Williams, rest in peace, as the real man died in 2012. So for Captain Danger, he now is in the 3rd round, but he'll have to wait for 2 matches to find out who he'll fight, to find out who he's going to face off against. But with that said, that is going to do it finally. That is going to finally put an end to the show. I hope you guys... I know that Jose said he enjoyed it, and I'm hoping that most everyone else did. But do enjoy the Super Bowl. Technically, it's today for some of you in the East Coast, but for me, it's still technically tomorrow. But for that being said, though, I want to say welcome back to 20. And I also want to thank those who were here from the start and those who have stayed throughout the whole thing. I cannot say thanks enough. So I will see you guys next week. I do have one thing planned, and that's the post Valentine's Day special. I was going to do it today, but then let's just say someone close to me had a heartbreak, so I thought it would not be in good taste to do the show, but rather to wait a week until then. Um, but yeah, I will be busy for. Oh boy, wait. Oh boy. Oh, you mean? Yeah, that. Yeah, I'm talking about the Valentine's Day special that I've started back in 2019 as a tradition, really. So yeah, that one's coming back. But that being said, though, thank you so much for watching. It's been almost 5 hours, but I'm gonna end it off here. Until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22. Yeah, the heartbreak. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to say who it is. I just want to say that it was a heartbreak, and I will leave it at that. But okay, well, thank you for clarifying that. But anyway, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys next weekend. Again, I will be busy for the most part during the weekdays because that's when I go to work. So I hope you have this to enjoy until then. And also, I will still pop in on occasion to see other people's streams, but for the most part, I will see you guys next week. I will be away on Sunday for Super Bowl Sunday at my aunt's house, so I won't be able to do a stream tomorrow night. So until then, enjoy the Super Bowl and enjoy the week, and I will see you next weekend. Peace out, everybody. I will be. I still will be on Discord, so if you need to contact me there, let me know. Peace, and have a good night.